に行くわけじゃない。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
Walk on the waters Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God, 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion, missing action. Don't care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? passion alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, few years flew past you, and you worry, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move on my toe. Back up. Oh. Still got a bite, or just have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Put your fucking hands.
Okay.
Bed gel.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. With the piano roll, had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling, but we were good. Standing still, right beside me, you were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. A question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. You're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a shirt thing. Oh, is it a shirt thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if you stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Punky Gal? What's up, Cinemarxism? What's up, Mixed Secular? What's up, Liana? What's up, Pajama Jamma? What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Dude Man? What's up, Naughty Fox? What's up, Bipedal Humanoid? What's up, Ligma Nut? Who else? Who else? Who else? Celtic, hello. But did I say Midnight Dime? Hi, Midnight Dime. Who else is in here? Violent Femme, thank you for the 8 months if you're still in here. Hi, Violent Femme, thank you for 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Who else? Tech Tink, hello. Advanced Turtle Logic, hello. Vexing Thoughts, hello. Did I say Ligma Nut? Hello. Radical Statical, hello. Ink Frog, hello. Kate, hello. Beth Metal, hello. Sucrose, hello. Spike Trees, hello. Who else? Mr. J Logic, hello. Fox of Fate, hello. Cro-Magnetron, hello. What's up, everyone? Yes, but I'll take another. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, everybody? How's it going? I hope we're doing good. I hope everybody's feeling just splendid today. Pterodactyl screeches? Hello to you too, Rain Beastie. Hello to you too. What's going on? What's the vibe? How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Weird comment, but I've always thought I would walk my partner down to the aisle to this song. Oh, really? Oh, that's such a good song for that. Oh, that's so sweet. Tofu, you're super pretty. Oh, thank you, Bipedal Humanoid. Tofu, I have a video. It's freaking giga long. But if you right click, think its function. Wait, what? Right click, think its function. Click on your Mac. You can set it to 1.5 anyway. The liberals are mad at this. Mad?
The role of the Democrats in the current system is to intentionally lose. I hope you'll let me explain, because as we navigate the tricky intersectional ethics of the upcoming... So the role of the Democrats in the current system is to intentionally lose. I hope you'll let me explain, because as we navigate the tricky intersectional ethics of the upcoming 2024 election and beyond, it's important that we begin to understand this in our bones. 50 years ago, the U.S. had two political parties, Republicans and Democrats, and both had genuine public support, and both platforms held some public appeal. And then the right wing realized that there was unimaginable money to be made from corporate campaign funding. So they abandoned their entire platform and dedicated themselves completely to allowing the exploitation of the environment and the working class to give every single penny to the ultra-rich. Paid really well, but there was no way they were going to win elections with that as a platform, because it amounted to a giant middle finger to the working class and their voter base. So they needed to mobilize a new voter base. They looked at a few options and settled on evangelical fundamentalist Christians who were previously pretty apolitical. In order to buy their votes, the Republican Party turned on a dime in the 1980s and became rabidly pro-life. Before this,
bro, wait, this is 10 minutes long? Too long. Celtic, you're wild for that. I was like, okay. I said, well, I did 1.5 times it. And it was not going fast enough. Listen, maybe later. Save that one. Keep that one in your, in your link holster. What's up, everybody? What's going on? What's the vibe? The infighting is real with this one? Oh, with that video? All right, we'll check it out later. But, what's up, Oversloth? I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's doing good. Celtic flew too close to the sun and now the stun and now knows the stun lock limits. Yeah, I mean, you gotta limit test, you do gotta limit test. Anyways, hope everybody's good. It's good to see you all. If you had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? Mine would be I don't know. Irresponsible. Boom. Sour. I feel it. Sappy. Okay. Food. Love that. Why? Is that your word? Oh, are you asking me or is that your word? Satisfied. Jaded. I feel it. What's up, Zyram? What's up, Fox of Fate? Tired. Lamau. Feel that. COVID? No. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. That sucks ass. Fuck. Dude, I have dodged the fuck out of COVID. I'm just like too wicked for that shit. I don't know. I'm immuno fucking deficient or whatever the fuck too. Like immunocompromised too. And I dodged the fuck out of that shit. Wicked as hell. Reflective. Wait, we got 2 reflective. Okay. What's up, Chris Snick? What's the word for like bespidered? Like I feel like I sucked the prickles off a spider. Damn. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that one. What's up, Hydroponic Maple? Heapy, high, sleepy. Feel that. I have RSV now. What's that? I'm sorry. N95 we trust. True. I'm recovering right now. Was sick last week, but it fucked me up. I'm getting a little concerned. My brain no work right. Fuck. That sucks. I feel you. Well, I don't feel you, but I'm sending my, thoughts and prayers, but like in a good way, all my good vibes. I'm sending them to you right now. Let's see. Sore throat. That's 2 words, but damn, I'm sorry. Frayed. Don't exercise until at least 2 weeks after you think you're all better. Yeah, definitely take it easy. Definitely take it easy. I guess to be fair, I don't ever really fucking leave the house, so I guess it's not that crazy that I've dodged the fuck out of tofu. That I've dodged the fuck out of COVID. Tofu 19 SMH. SMH Tovid. Yeah. Yeah, that's my strat. Yeah. Oh, I can't walk more than 10 feet without it getting black and almost passing out. Dude. I hope you have insurance and all that stuff and you're able to see a doctor or something. Sounds horrible. Take care of yourself. Please do take care of yourself. Also, I'm sure like homozygote would probably have like some, some tips and tricks for you. It's fine. We're fine. Okay. Well, anywho, we have lots to look at today, chat. I'm sorry I'm late. I was absorbed. I'm not gonna lie, I was watching RP. Also, Tofu, I made these. Erotic. Oh my god. Milady. Okay, great. These are fantastic. Amazing. I wonder if this would show up as an emote. Like if this would translate well in chat. What do you guys think? If you're reading this, you're cute and comfy and hugs. Oh, what's up, Sarsec? Watching RP? What RP, Tofu? What do you mean, what RP? I was watching Carter. Pretty much just watching Carter. I watched a little bit of Azan, but watching Carter a lot was fun as hell. GTA RP with Carter, yeah. Those are great. Oh, these are great. Yeah, these are sick. This one would probably translate because the lines are big. Same, I've been on that RP shit lately too. I mean, dude, it's about time. I missed RP. I missed watching it. It was so fun. I was so obsessed with it. I had so many streams. I had so many tabs on my Chatterino, man, something gold tablets. Yeah. But yeah, so it's been cool to see everybody, hearing all the voices I haven't heard in a long time and shit. I want to play so bad, dude. I want to play so bad, but I don't have a fucking computer, bro. Chat, buy me a PC for the love of God, please. I was watching a couple of streamers do a podcast. What podcast? He read the tablets using the Uma Thurmans. Yeah. Do you have any plans for Xmas? Nothing crazy. No like big plans. Just you know, we'll see family. Yeah, nothing crazy. Just see family, and we'll see like both sides of my family. Yo, Sarsek, let's go. Thank you, Sarsek. I appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. If you got a gifty from Sarsek, please make sure to thank them. Thank you, Sarsek. I appreciate it. Here, I'll save these over here. Thank you. Hope you're good. Merry Xmas. Oh, thanks. Oh. Santa security. Let me put this. Important documents. Damn, save that right there. Save this right there. Boom, boom. All right. Anywho, we have lots to look at today, chat. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all of the videos we'll be watching today. Also in the Discord, exclamation point Discord. In the politics section, I have posted all of the articles that I would like to read on stream with y'all this evening. Bum, 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 bum. Let's get the music going. And let's hop into this shit. This music, this sample scared me. Do I make you horny, baby? All right, we're ready. This link is not related to GTA RP. Alienware, dude. Okay, I cold contacted what is it called? Starforge. I sent the most cringe message to Starforge. I said, fuck it. So I don't know, maybe I'll get an email. I don't know, maybe. I said, bro, please. Please, bro. Come on. Give me a computer, dude. You want to. Please. Hey, I have like 50 concurrent. Give me a PC, please. I mean, I have more than 50. I told him. Around 200 concurrent. Hook me up. Yeah, I've dropped probably to like, okay, look. I dropped to like 185 since I didn't quit, but I like took a break for a month, which was devastating. And we're still recovering from. But we'll get back up there. Boom, boom, boom. But maybe I should fucking try Alienware too. I mean, Starforge is the one with all the streamers sponsored by it. So I was like, I mean, if anything, you know, that's probably the way to go. But yeah, if I can get me a PC, then we'll fucking we'll do everything we can to get into RP. But until then, we're rocking it. News and politics, baby. Azan Gaming Network, when? Right. When is Azan gonna pay for nice streaming setups for all of the leftist creators in this community? It's kind of fucked up. Fucking champagne socialist over here, not giving me personally, specifically, a really expensive streaming computer. Kind of transphobic. Fake leftist, if you ask me. I have a laptop with a 3070 in it that I don't use, and I'm willing to kick you down, Tofu. I mean, I appreciate that. I don't have any way, like, a couple people have said that they would send me a computer, but I don't have a way for you to do that. I would love to get I think it would be cool and fun to have like to do a PO box, but that shit is fucking expensive. Apparently, when we say that the rent is really high in Los Angeles, we also mean that like renting a PO box is also expensive. Real estate is crazy. The 3070 is so good, Tofu. I mean, I don't have a place. I appreciate it. I just don't have a place for you to send it. Maybe ask a streamer friend who has one that they can send to. I don't think I really be knowing anybody in LA like that. Like any like streamers that have one anyway. That would have one. Yeah, I don't know. Dox yourself for a 3070? Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just dox yourself. Well, yeah, right. Worth it. Worth 100%. Ali Problemos has one. Oh, really? I'm only like 2 hours away from LA. Well, I appreciate that. That's very nice, but I'm probably going to be limited on that kind of thing until we are able to get a PO box, which is the plan. I would love to get a PO box. But there's also like sizes too, bro. There's sizes of PO boxes, right? So it's like, I would imagine I would probably need like a bigger one, you know, a bigger size. And they're more expensive. Sucks ass. That's what you get for living in California. You reap what you sow, you pinko commie lefty, bro. That's fucked up. I'm fucking Angelino, born and raised, okay? Do you have a throne? I need to make one. No, I don't, but I should make one. Imagine if you just pretend Azan's PO box is yours and you recover whatever people send to that. Yeah, I'll just start spamming in his chat, pretend I'm a bot, and spam a fake PO box, and hopefully he doesn't notice, him or the mods don't notice. Just make people send me shit. Yeah, it's a good idea. I should try that. What could go wrong? Don't do that, it's probably a felony. Even better. It'll be content. You know? Fuck it. For a YouTube video or some shit. Yeah. It's almost as good as doxing myself. Just doxing myself for the 3070. You ever just think about like doxing yourself for content and for 3070? I fucking have. YouTube level publicly harassing people for content level. Yeah. All right, chat. Look, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna start off with Daily Dose of Internet, do Today in History, some light news, and then we're gonna do the headlines. But I have to fucking pee. So we're gonna go ahead and 15 minutes early, run an ad break. But don't worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and also get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, one of our unsubbed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back we're currently at 5 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please consider supporting. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, we're back. We're back. FYI, there are package services like this one you can use without needing a full PO box. You can even pay per package. The basic rates are for small packages. Oh. That's cool. I'll check it out. Thanks, Alex. Ooh. I'll check it out. All right. But for now, let's get into it, huh? Here's what we got going on for the day. Daily dose of internet today in history. Top stories, headlines, some interesting assorted headlines. Israel, Palestine. We got comfy content. We got lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Let's get into it.
Hello everyone, this is
Hello,
your
everyone.
daily dose of internet. For some reason, this fish loves going out of the water.
Here you go. Come here. Come on, ready? Ready?
What the fuck? Oh shit!
You know it's a lot bigger.
Oh my god, dog. I thought that dude was about to die. I thought it was over for him. I was like, why are you doing that? Wait, go back. No, I wasn't done.
Hello everyone.
Come on, ready? Ready?
What the fuck?
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. Dude, I would not trust that.
You know it's
No
a lot
way.
bigger than you actually think it is. The real answer is a stoplight.
This is the eye of a tuna fish. They
Damn.
have vision that is 20 times better than humans. You can see how the eye acts like a magnifying glass.
Wait, that's an eyeball?
Catch, because they can see everything.
Everything. Damn, they got the fish eye.
This student had to make a video for an assignment, but messed up and submitted it on accident.
And I was born in Tennessee, and I lived in
The crazy thing is that the professor wrote this comment on the video.
Oh.
These flight attendants did a cool trick during takeoff. Also, they got fired for making this video.
Oh, dude, what the fuck?
I've just realized.
Because you're supposed to be sitting, huh? Damn, that's fucked up.
Vicky.
I found a YouTuber that has been trying to make his own Iron Man suit.
What? Bro, chill.
His dog was upset because he came home late.
Asshole. Oh!
Ireland
Leave him
officially announced
alone!
that they won't use
Hey,
their Air Force
free
to
him!
shoot down Santa on Christmas.
I would like to confirm that Santa Claus has permission to enter Irish airspace and to cross our borders on December 24th through December 25th.
Here's a smart way.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good, Celtic. You feel good about
to
that,
never
Celtic?
lose a crane game.
Oh, wicked!
For some reason, this microwave only works when
Hell
the door is
yeah.
open.
What's up, Union Ice?
This person is playing on 4 machines at the same time at this casino.
What? Wicked!
This
Oh
baby
my
saw-
god, dude, that's next level! Bro, XQC could fucking never. Holy shit, that's next level. Oh my god, dude. Respect. Oh my
Christmas
god.
tree for the very first time.
The hustle is so crazy. The hustle is so crazy. Secret meme, end of an era. Oh, I gotta log in on Threads. Treads. Hello? Log in, bitch. Pussy ass hoe. Hello? There we go. End of an era, the December 2023 issue of Nat Geo, where I worked for almost 9 years until the magazine laid off all of its staff. Oh shit, did I really? I didn't know that happened. Will be the last sold. Oh, really? Last sold on newsstands in the United States. So this will be the last edition. The last the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Why am I fucking blanking? Issue? Yeah, the last issue ever. Damn. I have a bunch of vintage ones. I have a bunch from like the 50s and 60s and 70s, a whole fuckload. So, I mean, obviously they were already special, but damn, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. Rest in peace. What's wrong with your baby, bro? You gotta take that back. Take the baby back. It's broken. That baby is broken. Yo, James, what's up? Babies are so fucking weird. Yeah.
Hey, don't bite.
Oh my god, don't eat the fucking bunny, dog.
This engineering student wanted to test out this wooden bridge that she made.
Oh, this is not gonna turn out well. This is not gonna go well.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, bro, are you gonna jump?
Okay, you know what? It didn't break.
That's good. Okay, I was like, this is gonna go fucking horribly. Triangles are strong. Damn.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
Get his ass. Oh shit! They saved him. A good Samaritan swerved to fucking knock the turkey out to save the child. Fuck, man. Damn, that was hardcore. All right, today in history for December 19th. Let's find out what happened.
December 19th.
Holy fucking scuffed audio Batman. What is the deal with fucking mono audio?
December 19th, 1998. In Washington, Bill Clinton becomes the second American president to be impeached by the House of Representatives. The Republican-controlled House impeaches Democrat Clinton for perjury and obstruction of justice over the Monica Lewinsky scandal.
We must stop the politics.
Oh my God, I can't with you people. Like, seriously, just mono out your fucking audio.
Politics of personal destruction.
The following February, Clinton is acquitted by the Republican-controlled Senate and finishes the rest of his term in office. 1777,
Bill Clinton.
an iconic chapter of the Revolutionary War.
Iconic.
General George Washington leads his Continental Army of about 11,000 men to Valley Forge, Pennsylvania, to camp for the winter. 1843, Bah Humbug, Charles Dickens' novel A Christmas Carol.
Oh. I was like, what are you good?
Tale of Ebenezer Scrooge.
Associated Press, are you okay?
Is first published in Britain. 1972, Apollo 17 splashes down in the Pacific Ocean, bringing the last of America's manned missions to the moon to an end. And 1957, in New York, The Music Man, starring Robert Preston as Professor Harold Hill, opens on Broadway. Today in history, December 19th. Rita Foley, The Associated Press.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Now I have to fucking undo all this shit. All right, let's look at this weird piece of news. Taters the cat stars in NASA's first video sent by laser from deep space. NASA transmit cat video by laser. An orange tabby cat named Taters stars in the first video transmitted by laser from deep space. Oh, get his ass. The 15-second video was beamed to Earth from 19 million miles away. Okay, that's crazy.
Wait, we got it? We got taters?
It took 101 seconds for the video to send at the system's max bit rate of 267 megabits per second.
We got taters? We got taters.
What is taters, precious? That's faster than most broadband internet connections on Earth. I mean, yeah, that seemed pretty fucking fast to me. Oh shit. I mean, I don't know shit, but like, that's a pretty long distance. And that's a pretty short amount of time. Goddamn. The laser demo launched with NASA's Psyche spacecraft on October 13th. Taters. The 3-year-old tabby belongs to the Jet Propulsion Laboratory's Joby Harris. Nice. Well, that's pretty fucking cool. Only issue being that you need full line of sight. Wait, what do you mean? Literally light speed in a straight line. Damn. Orange cats only have one brain cell. It makes sense they use them in scientific experiments. True. It was light speed from transmitter to receiver. Oh, got it. Damn. Or the laser gets diffracted. Oh, shit. So you have to have oh, damn. So if you got in the way, you'd block it. Dude, you'd fuck up taters and we wouldn't have taters. Ragebait, CEO of BlackRock, saying that workers benefited from working from home.
Office buildings in the United States, to some degree also around the world. Office buildings in the United States, to some degree also around the world, because of the pandemic, people got used to, staying at home. And it was actually more profitable for them to stay at home because one, they didn't work as hard, regardless of what they tell you.
Okay, bitch. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. I mean, listen. They know. Motherfuckers like this know that most of the time, in any job, you're not working 100% of the time. There's no job in which you are 100% of the time working. No fucking way. There are, especially at a lot of jobs that this dude is fucking, directly responsible for, or has presided over, I guess, in any sort of leadership fashion. Like there's definitely hella downtime throughout the day in an office job. Work from home was good for productivity for a multitude of reasons, because there's very little reason we learned from the pandemic and from work from home and all of that. There's actually most people don't need to be at the office to do their job efficiently and well. If anything, it makes more sense to be work from home, where the work conditions are better. You have a little bit more personal freedom, personal space, It Yeah, programmers being in office 9 to 5 and only really working 9 to 12. Tofu, wait till you hear his reasons.
And the second is they don't spend money to commute.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
You know, they can make their lunch at home. They don't have to buy expensive clothes, and so their incomes
are higher because of that. Oh, laughable, because rent isn't going up, you dumb fucking bitch. Yeah, you know, what are you guys complaining about? You don't even need to wear nice clothes and purchase nice clothes. You don't even need to spend money on gas. You don't even need to buy food when you're out, you know, for lunch. So you're making tons of money, motherfucker. No, because wages are fucking stagnant, and you should fucking know that, motherfucker, asshole. No avocado toast. Wages are stagnant. Rents are way the fuck up. Come on, dog. Stupid ass. I just bought myself a brand new sweater. He is mad people weren't looking busy at home. Also, middle management has no one to micromanage. Yeah. Yeah.
Or high office buildings.
Suck my dick, bro. Blackstone CEO. Suck my fucking dick. Fucking loser. Motherfucker's never worked a day in his life. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Imagine if we as a society tied minimum wage to rent. Tied minimum wage to rent? Oh, like, okay, I see. Yeah, right. Imagine. But now he's saying that forcing you to come in is a wage cut. Suck my dick. Less management means more profits. If they are not 100% of the time, because that's the only thing they get, right, out of the innovation under capitalism, it's the only thing that you get, is you find more ways to squeeze your workforce, your laborers, for everything that they're worth. Every ounce of profit you can get out of them by limiting the costs, you know, of, you know, the labor costs, and upping their productivity, their output. If they're not fucking completely sucking you dry, and not even in a good way, they aren't happy. Bro, I own a factory. That's hard work. Yeah. Tofu, he started his first company at 14 and went to the Wharton School. Do you really think he didn't work? He started his first company at 14 and went to the Wharton School? Do you really think he didn't work? He started his first company at 14 and went to the Wharton School. What is the Wharton School? Why should I give a shit? Are you being... I was like, are you being serious? Motherfucker, why the fuck do I give a fuck? What was he doing at 14? Fucking throwing newspapers? Like, fuck off. Like, shut up. I was like, bitch, you better get out of my face with that shit. Wharton School. Wharton School of Business. Seems like a nice school. Business School, University of Pennsylvania, private Ivy League research university in Pennsylvania. There you go. Got Tofu turn. Yeah, you better piss me the fuck off. It's where Elon and Trump went, Tofu. Oh, Pog. Look at the alumni. Alumni. Muscarino, Trumperino, Buffettarino. There he is. The current and former CEOs of Fortune 500 companies at Alphabet, Boeing, Comcast, General Electric, Johnson & Johnson, Oracle, Pfizer, PepsiCo, and HEB. What's HEB? Cool. Cool. Aluminium. All right. Top 5 stories you need to know today, according to Reuters. Let's get into it. Number 1. Israel keeps pounding the shattered Gaza Strip. While Yemen's pro-Palestinian Houthi movement vows to defy a US-led naval mission and keep hitting Israeli targets in the Red Sea. Number 2, a judge overseeing Donald Trump's New York civil fraud case says an expert witness lost all credibility by justifying Trump's business records after being paid nearly $1 million by the former president to testify. Number 3, the Vatican says in a landmark ruling that Roman Catholic priests can give blessings to same-sex couples. Excuse me. As long as they are not part of regular church rituals or liturgies. Liturgies? Number 4. Just worth mentioning that the world's gayest pope also said that the murder of innocent civilians in Gaza is terrorism. So that's kind of fun. Number 4, Ukraine's embattled economy can weather the next few months until foreign aid arrives. But 2024 will be tougher than this year, and Kyiv will need to rely more on its own resources. Number 5, a magnitude 6.2 earthquake hit one of China's poorest regions, killing at least 127 people, injuring hundreds and bringing down mud houses in remote villages. Fuck, man. Gnarly. All right, Associated Press top stories. Let's go. President Joe Brandon memorialized Justice Sandra Day O'Connor as a pioneer in the legal world who inspired generations of women. O'Connor, the first woman to serve on the Supreme Court, died December 1st at age 93. Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg said that 2023 has been the lowest airline cancellation rate in the last 5 years. Oh, like the flights canceling the airlines canceling flights. Buttigieg added, however, that winter weather, quote, will certainly be a challenge in the next few weeks. Google has agreed to pay $700 million and make several concessions to settle allegations that it had been stifling competition against its Android app store. Only $700 million? According to the settlement, eligible consumers will receive at least $2. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. What are you gonna use your $2 on, chat? Yeah, what are you guys gonna use your $2 on? I don't know what I'm gonna use my $2 on. Still gotta think about it. There's so many options. $2 whole, dude. Not even enough for a sub, but it is enough to get like some biddies. You know what I mean? Which are discounted. Hey, yo. A volcano eruption near Iceland's capital is spewing fountains of red and gold molten rock into the air. Damn. The volcano last erupted in March 2021, but before that had been dormant for 6,000 years. Shit. Shit. All right, now let's get the PBS News Wrap from PBS NewsHour.
His other headlines, Senate leaders say they don't expect a deal on financial aid for Ukraine and tougher border security until after the holiday break. Negotiations continued with the White House, warning that current aid for Ukraine will run out at the year's end. But Republicans are pressing for border policy changes, and that remains the sticking point.
No question, this package is extremely important. The most complicated part of it, actually, is the border. I think we haven't passed a significant immigration bill since Reagan's second term. And so...
You would know. You were there and you were old.
This is not easy.
Both Democrats and Republicans understand that there's more work to do to pass legislation protecting America's security and the security of the Western world.
Meantime, in Kyiv, Ukraine's President Zelensky said he is confident the U.S. will not let his country down. He also said he's considering whether to mobilize 500,000 more troops on top of the 800,000 already fighting. In northwestern China, an overnight earthquake shook rural Gansu province, killing at least 127 people. It was the country's deadliest quake in nearly a decade. State television showed crews searching the wreckage of destroyed homes. Landslides had buried some of them in several feet of mud. Thousands of people were left to shelter.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good.
Landslides had buried some of them in several feet of mud. Thousands of people were left to shelter in tents in sub-freezing conditions. Bushfires in Australia made the air quality in Sydney among the worst in the world today, a rarity in the famed harbour city. Smoke drifted in from fires burning in a forest some 260 miles to the north. The burn was so large it created its own thunderstorm.
What?
Firefighters said winds could help dispel the smog over.
That seems pretty big, no? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I don't know how this shit works. It started a thunderstorm? I mean, it must have been insane. How many years ago was it where those massive fires were going down in Australia? There must have been tons of that kind of shit then. 'Tis the season down under. Fire thunder. 2019, yeah. Not a rarity since 2019, and yeah, that can happen. 2018 was the last really bad year. I guess enough smoke can create a path for static charge in the atmosphere. That's so wild. Australia, Cali, and Canada. Yeah. A mosquito farting could cause a thunderstorm in Sydney to be... What? What's up, Frankenstein?
Sydney this evening. The U.S. Forest Service is calling for cuts in logging to conserve old-growth forests in the face of climate change. The proposal today would sharply limit harvesting older trees. The agency says they store large amounts of carbon and provide crucial habitat for wildlife. Timber interests say the change will increase fire dangers for communities near forests. Family and friends of the late Sandra Day O'Connor paid final tributes today at her funeral at the Washington National Cathedral. Beneath the vaulted ceilings, President Biden eulogized the first woman on the Supreme Court as a pioneer in her own right. Chief Justice John Roberts and one of O'Connor's sons paid tribute to her public and private legacies.
Her leadership shaped the legal profession, making it obvious that judges are both women and men.
Libbers.
The time when women were not on the bench seemed so far away because Justice O'Connor was so good when she was on the bench.
Don't hit your brother was the first lesson in her own philosophy that she taught us over time, to not lash out at anyone, even your opponent, and to treat everyone.
Wait, that's not very inclusive language for the first woman SCOTUS judge, okay?
With kindness and respect. This approach allowed her to navigate every situation with grace and goodwill.
O'Connor died on December 1st in Phoenix. She was.
Did the libs forget that she is why we got Bush and therefore 9/11? I mean, to be fair, the libs forgot that they... I don't know that they forgot, but they're just upfront with the fact that they don't hate George Bush either. You know what I mean?
93 years old.
So
Google will pay $700 million to the...
They'll see, you know, the first woman, you know?
States to settle allegations that its Android
Free
app
Palestine?
store stifles competition. Federal court documents say the deal was reached in September. Most of the money goes to compensate about 100 million customers. Just a week ago, Google lost a similar case that went to trial. And on Wall Street, stocks advanced after Japan's central bank opted to keep interest rates.
Top U.S. and world headlines from Democracy right fucking now. Let's go.
This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work at democracynow.org/give. Welcome to Democracy Now!
Democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm George W. Bush. What is this? Oh, hell yeah. What is it, like leadership or something? Category, community, and government? Yeah, dude. The person that I need to learn about government from, that's right, my fucking man, George W. fucking Bush. What the fuck?
The chief executive has got to be bold within reason and daring in application.
Within reason, of course, you guys.
I recognize very few people watching this will become president. but I think
how dare
you'll find
you?
lessons in leadership that will apply to your life.
Oh, look at these, the greats. Look at all the greats. We got Condoleezza.
Sometimes
Bro,
I had information that the American people didn't know, and therefore had to make decisions what was best for the country on knowledge that wasn't evident. That's just the nature of leadership. So long
you wait, knowledge that wasn't evident, like the existence of weapons of mass destruction. You know, I had to make decisions on things that, you know, didn't exist. Oh yeah, I remember.
as you're guided by principle, and so long as you're guided by a cause greater than self, you can endure criticism because it's going to come. One of the things I missed after the presidency was this daily learning, and thankfully painting came into my life. It's a learning experience.
Oh, that's the number one thing he misses about being president is getting to learn every day. That's so wholesome.
Because with every paint stroke, you learn something new. All right, I'm gonna do another flower. It's important to have a set of priorities that guide you. And your team, your company, your managers have got to understand those priorities. To me, the most important priorities were my faith in my family and my
cringe.
Friends. That may sound corny to some.
Let's hear it.
But it helps you reorganize the rest of your life.
True. That's true.
Thanks. Great. Glad to be here.
Hey, we got Laura too. Bro, we get 2 bushes for the price of 1.
When I was speaking to audiences, I didn't want them to think I was smarter than they were. One of the key.
Wait, Hitler sucked at art, Bush sucked at art. Am I seeing a pattern here? Bush got into art after being a terrible person and killing millions of people.
Keys to communication is to figure out how to enable the person you're talking to relax. You know, I was a master at the Malaprop.
And I don't know if this is a hot take, but just objectively, Georgie's W's art is objectively leagues better than Hitler's art. Have you seen Hitler's art? It is so fucking ass. It's ass. It's like you can't even look at it and be like, oh, like, you know, it's a good painting. It's not even good. It's not even good. Some of George W.'s paintings are not bad. Like let's look at them. He painted like the faces of, like, you know, people that he sent into the desert to get PTSD. You know what I mean? You know? No way. Wait, no way. Is that Putin? No way! Really? Oh my god. It's beautiful. I would put this on my wall. Yo! Wait, that guy looks familiar. Who is this? George W. Bush isn't a bad painter. True, off my chest. Yo, somebody else feels me. Somebody else was like, here, listen. Don't hate me, but here's my hot take. Oh, there's his dad. No, he didn't paint this. No, that's cap. Fuck out of here. Okay. Okay, this is all I care about now. This is my everything. This is my everything. I love this. Really captured the essence of Putin. Yeah, you know what I mean? You can feel the fucking cold Siberian winters in his eyes. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually fucking fire. Who's this? Anyway.
Underestimate. The press corps reaction was, did the guy really just say that? I remember right after 9/11 in the Oval Office talking about praying for families that had suffered loss. I broke down in tears.
Oh.
If your heart is touched, let people know that your heart is touched. Not everybody is going to be a leader, but everybody can end up being a better person. The challenge of life is not to attain wealth and status.
Bro, are you going to teach me about how to be a politician? Isn't this about government? I mean, community, I guess, and government. What the fuck is community to fucking somebody like George W. Bush? You know what I mean? What does community mean to somebody like George W. Bush? Like, what is that? What is that community?
Challenge of life is to improve and to learn
Dick
to love
Cheney.
better. And everybody can do that. I'm George W. Bush.
There he is.
And this is Masterclass.
Yeah. I'd sooner take a masterclass from Cheney. I feel like you'd actually learn some shit from Cheney. You know what I mean? Like, that man's done some things, like including, not limited to, but also including but not limited to shooting somebody in the fucking face with a shotgun. You know? So there's that. Democracy Now!
I'm Amy Goodman. At least 13 Palestinians have been killed and 75 wounded in an Israeli strike on the Jabalia refugee camp in northern Gaza. Today's deadly assault came after at least 110 Palestinians were reportedly killed in and around Jabalia since Sunday. Meanwhile, in the southern city of Rafah, at least 29 people were killed, with many more trapped under the rubble after Israel's military bombed 3 residential buildings. With the latest attacks, the number of Palestinians killed since October 7th is rapidly approaching 20,000. On Monday, Israeli officials allowed a few dozen trucks carrying desperately needed humanitarian aid through the Kedem Shalom border crossing from Israel into Gaza. It was the first time since early October Israel allowed aid in through the crossing, adding to a trickle of aid Israel's military has allowed through Gaza's border with Egypt.
Yeah, trickle. No kidding. Trickle. A few dozen trucks. Dog, we're talking about 2 million people. Yeah.
Truck drivers said the aid convoy was a tiny fraction of what's needed.
Yeah.
The aid coming through is not enough. It doesn't come in every day, and time is short. Trucks wait 17 to 18 days at the crossing. We hope that the world would allow for the aid to reach these poor people. Those living in the displaced camps are in a bad situation. They have no life.
After headlines, we'll speak with the Israel-Palestine director at Human Rights Watch, which has just published a report headlined Israel, Starvation Used as Weapon of War in Gaza. Israeli strikes on Gaza.
If only the United States gave a shit about what international human rights organizations thought. You know what I mean?
3 more Palestinian journalists. Adel Zarob was killed as Israel bombed Rafah city overnight. He was reportedly known for his efforts to help wounded children. His death came a few hours after Abdullah Alwan was killed in an Israeli airstrike on his home in Jabalia, northern Gaza. He was a commentator for a number of Al Jazeera Arabic programs. A third journalist, Hanin al-Kashtan, was also killed in an Israeli strike on the Nuseirat refugee camp, along with her family. At least 97 Palestinian journalists and media workers have been killed by Israel since the October 7th Hamas attacks on Israel. U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin has reaffirmed the Biden administration's support for Israel's assault on the Gaza Strip, calling U.S.-Israeli ties unshakable. Austin made the remarks in Tel Aviv Monday, where he met with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, Israel's defense minister, Yoav Gallant, and other members of Israel's war cabinet. Their meeting came as Houthi fighters in Yemen launched drone attacks on 2 cargo vessels in the Red Sea, the latest in a series of assaults that Austin blamed on Iran.
America's commitment to Israel is unwavering, and no individual, group, or state should test our resolve. Iran's support for Houthi attacks on commercial vessels must stop. Now, we'll continue to provide Israel with the equipment that you need to defend your country, Mr. Prime Minister, including critical munitions, tactical vehicles, and air defense systems.
The United Nations Security Council postponed a vote Monday on a Gaza ceasefire resolution after U.S. diplomats objected to language calling for the, quote, urgent and sustainable cessation of hostilities, unquote. The U.S. delegation's demanding the language be changed to a suspension of hostilities. The Security Council's plan to vote.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about this later. The UN Security Council is trying to figure out a way to craft a resolution that the United States would be willing, like they're doing everything that in their fucking, like, you know, that they can, just like trying to word it in the perfect way that even the United States would be down to
reflecting the watered-down language today. The U.S.
it.
previously vetoed a resolution calling for a humanitarian pause on October 18th and another calling for an urgent humanitarian ceasefire on December 9th. In Texas, Republican Governor Greg Abbott has signed a bill into law allowing local law enforcement to arrest immigrants and asylum seekers and charge them with a state crime for crossing the U.S.-Mexico border outside ports of entry. The new crime would be punishable by up to 6 months in jail, while Texas judges would have the authority to drop the charges if a migrant agrees to be returned to Mexico. Governor Abbott spoke from a section of border wall in the Rio Grande Valley Monday, where he also signed 2 other bills further militarizing the U.S.-Mexico border.
Like this will be a pretty big test for Brandon. Brandon needs to fucking do something about this. If he wants to send any kind of message to the people that would vote for him, here's an opportunity for you. Stop, don't let the fucking Republicans walk all over you. Enforce the federal fucking laws. Enforce that shit. Take this shit to fucking court. What the fuck is what the fuck? You want to stand out, stand apart from Donald Trump? Well, here's a fucking opportunity for you to do that.
The goal of Senate Bill 4 is to stop.
We all know that he continued Trump era policies and doubled down on some even. We all know that. But this is just another example of how fucking Texas specifically is just spitting in the face of the federal government. You can't just fucking do that. Okay? You can't just do that. And the Brandon administration better not let them get away with it, because that'll set precedent and allow Texas to just fucking dick around the federal government whenever they feel like it.
The tidal wave of illegal entry into Texas. It creates a criminal offense for illegal entry into Texas from a foreign nation. Senate Bill 3 adds $1.54 billion more to build more border barriers and walls like what we have here. It includes also $40 million for the Texas Department of Public Safety.
What is this? A task force. It can be seen conducting some kind of expensive raid exercise in full SWAT gear. Markings seem to show El Paso Sheriff's Department, but it's hard to tell. Likely Abbott's Operation Lone Star. This is what I mean when I say border towns are overly militarized. Oh yeah. Seems totally normal for this kind of shit just to be happening. For local police departments to just be doing shit like this. Seems normal. Seems fine.
For border security operations and increased law enforcement presence.
Texas Democrats and members of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus are urging the Justice Department to block Senate Bill 4. On Monday, they wrote in a letter to Attorney General Merrick Garland, quote, "This bill is set to be the most extreme anti-immigrant state bill in the United States. It's clearly preempted by federal law, and when it goes into effect will likely result in racial profiling, significant due process violations, and unlawful arrests of citizens, lawful permanent residents, and others," they wrote. On Saturday, the White House hosted an online meeting with the Congressional Hispanic Caucus after members warned President Biden against agreeing to Republican demands to further crack down on immigrants and asylum seekers.
But you don't understand. He cares even more so than Hispanic voters, which he needs to win the presidency. Even more so than that, he cares about the weapons contractors. He cares about the fucking defense industry. He needs defense aid to go out. He needs it. That's the most important thing. If it threatens defense in any way, defense policy, for defense and foreign policy in any way, it's canned. So yeah, the fucking Hispanic caucus can just be damned.
As part of a military aid package for Ukraine, Taiwan, and Israel. Egypt's authoritarian president Abdel Fattah al-Sisi has declared victory after a non-competitive election. Human Rights Watch reports this month's poll followed a campaign of arrests.
Yeah, Dusto. Biden began his immigration policy with Border Patrol literally whipping Haitian migrants on horseback. Yeah.
Intimidation and onerous requirements for candidates that effectively prevented any meaningful competition. In 2019, Egypt's constitution was amended to allow Sisi to run for a third term while lengthening presidential terms to 6 years. He's now set to remain in office until 2030. Sisi came to power in 2013 when he led the coup that removed Egypt's first democratically elected president, Mohamed Morsi, opening a crackdown and dissent that's been described as the end of the Arab Spring. In September, the Biden administration approved $1.3 billion in military aid to Egypt, withholding just a small fraction of the aid, $85 million, even though the aid was contingent on Sisi's government releasing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Fox FA and even liberal media will say like there was news just today, actually. Let's see. Okay, it's getting fucking swallowed up by Greg Abbott. Where's the fucking headline? I swear. Oh, here we go. 100 or 10,000, excuse me. Why is it so tiny? Fuck. Look at this little article. Look at this little baby article. 10,000 migrants crossed the southern border with Mexico in one day. And when they say crossed, they say like came in, that means they came into contact with Border Patrol or some law enforcement agency along the border and were accounted for, thus were stopped. Which is how we know the amount of migrants that are hitting the border at any time. When you see a number, that's because they were stopped and they were counted. Why is this so tiny? Well, that's what she said. True. True.
Some of Egypt's tens of thousands of political prisoners, which it failed to do. Pope Francis has formally approved a document from the Vatican's doctrinal office that for the first time allows priests to bless same-sex couples, so long as the blessing does not resemble a wedding. Advocates hailed the move as a major step toward ending the Catholic Church's discrimination toward LGBTQ plus people, but warned the Church still holds the official position that marriage is between a man and a woman and that same-sex couples are living in sin. Marianne Duddy-Burke is director of Dignity USA, which focuses on LGBTQ plus rights and the Catholic Church.
Obviously, for same-sex couples, sacramental equality is what would put us on the same footing as any other Catholic seeking recognition of their relationships. We're not there yet. This is an important step, but it is yet another step on a journey that still has probably miles and miles to go.
In China, at least 118 people have died after a 6.2 magnitude earthquake struck a mountainous region of the northwestern Gansu province. More than 500 people were injured as the quake collapsed buildings and severed roads and power lines. Rescue workers say freezing temperatures and rough terrain are hampering efforts to find survivors. Here in the United States, the Environmental Protection Agency has launched a formal safety review of various chemicals, including vinyl chloride, one of the substances released into the air in eastern Ohio after a Norfolk Southern train derailed and triggered a massive fire earlier this year. Vinyl chloride's been linked to heightened cancer risk. It can be found in commonly used plastic products and polyvinyl chloride plastic, or PVC. Following the February crash in East Palestine, Ohio, residents reported respiratory and other health problems. The incident brought scrutiny to so-called bomb trains that transport crude oil and other dangerous chemicals through communities across the United States. The EPA review will take at least 3 years. Here in New York,
it'll take 3 years, and we're still not gonna fucking see the full effects of that shit for another fucking decade. If it, like for 20 years, kids are gonna grow up and with fucking, multiple fucking arms and 5 eyes and shit. We'll see. We'll find out later. Don't prepare your food with PVC. PVC, like something out of a Marvel movie. It's so fucking wild that really happened. What a year. I mean, that's just the nature of the world that we live in. Everything is happening so fast, and so much has happened since then. It's hard to keep up. It's hard to be like, damn, yeah, that fucking happened. Remember that? We went from Palestine to Palestine. COVID started like a year ago, right? Right? Yeah. Don't answer that question.
The judge overseeing Donald Trump's civil fraud trials rejected his request to have the case against Trump thrown out. On Monday, Judge Arthur Engoron blasted an expert witness called by the defense, noting that New York University accounting professor Eli Bartof spent 650 hours on the case at a rate of $1,350 per hour. The judge ruled that Bartof had lost all credibility, writing, quote, all that his testimony proves is that for $1 million or so, some experts will say whatever you want them to say, unquote.
Bro, for $1,350, whatever the fuck you said, an hour, I'll say whatever the fuck you want me to say. I'll say whatever.
In Georgia, the former election workers, African Americans Ruby Freeman and her daughter Shay Moss, have sued Trump's former attorney Rudy Giuliani for a second time. On Friday, a federal jury ordered Giuliani to pay Freeman and Moss $148 million in damages after he falsely accused them of tampering with ballots during the 2020 election, leading to harassment and death threats from Trump's supporters against them. Their new lawsuit seeks a court order permanently barring Giuliani from defaming them again. Meanwhile, a federal appeals court panel has rejected a bid by Trump's former chief of staff, Mark Meadows, to have an election interference case against him in Georgia moved to federal court. And the famed Italian Marxist and political activist Antonio Negri has died at the age of 90. Negri inspired generations of leftist scholars and activists with his writings about the human desire for liberation and the self-organizational capacity of ordinary people to make change. Negri co-authored, along with Michael Hart, the seminal book Empire, which argued for a contemporary understanding of imperialism beyond the limits of individual nation-states. Democracy Now! Interviewed Antonio Negri in Venice, Italy in 2015. I concluded our conversation by asking Negri what gives him hope.
The fact that the new generations, and not only them, have understood that they can fight, that they can move on the terrain of new capacities for action. I believe that these new generations born out of communicative and intellectual labor are much freer than our parents or my generation of factory workers. These are social generations, generations who communicate and build their future with language, with the word, with intelligence, and this is hope. Hope lies wholly within people and their ability to determine their own destinies.
We'll be posting the whole interview later in the week. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report.
I'm Amy Goodman.
Democracy Now! Is funded by viewers like
I'm Amy Goodman.
Please give today at democracynow.org/give.
Stop moving. Don't move. Don't move. Nobody move. Next up, chat, we're going to look at this. California regulators approved new rules for turning wastewater into drinking water. Colorado Supreme Court rules Trump is disqualified from January 6 riot coverage. Google to stop sharing location history data with law enforcement. We're going to look at LAPD getting sued over high-risk traffic stops. We're going to look at New York setting up a commission to consider reparations for slavery, and so much more, chat. But here's the thing. It's been more than an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But here's the thing. If you would like to support the stream, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Hey. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting to Dusto. And also for gifting to Dude Man. Thank you so much. Assuming that it was the same the same Anonymous. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Very, very kind. Thank you. Okay, where were we? Yes. Also, we got this. Hello? Look. So weird. Oh my god. This one is crazy. And this. Get it all ready to go for us. All right, let's start off with this. California regulators approve new rules for turning wastewater into drinking water. Interesting.
So this is our secondary treated wastewater from the regional wastewater.
Okay, I can't hear shit. Ew. California regulators have approved new rules that would allow local water agencies to provide purified wastewater to households. Okay, so this could be cool, it could be terrible.
They are approving the regulations that will govern direct potable reuse, meaning treating this water to a standard where it can be either served directly to customers or go to a drinking water treatment plant. We have a wastewater treatment facility first that makes it very clean, and then we have additional processes.
That's pee-pee in the first flask.
To make it to drinking water standards. So there's a whole technology in between the toilet and the tap. So
Bro, I'm scared though. In El Paso, the water quality isn't that bad, and we do this type of treatment. It is very hard water though. When you say hard, you mean like the taste?
I mean, we live in California where the drought happens all the time, and with climate change, it will only get worse. And this is a drought-resistant supply that we will need in the future to meet the demands of our communities. And so that's why we opened this facility.
Yeah, so there is a very
Full of minerals?
expensive-
No, like it has minerals in it. Hard water versus... Oh, okay. Got it. Tofu time to move to San Francisco? Wait, why? And also, the fuck? Bro, you think... Bro, if I'm barely making it living in Los Angeles, you know what I mean? Sliding by living in Los Angeles, even though I've fucking lived here my whole life. How the fuck I'm supposed to make it in San Francisco? No
advanced
way.
water treatment process, and it's goes through 3 stages. So microfiltration, reverse osmosis, and ultraviolet light disinfection, and the water is pure water at the end. And water is just too valuable to only use once. So I would say, yes, this is expensive water, but we cannot afford not to have any water at all.
Word.
January 6th.
Nationalize that shit. It shouldn't cost you anything. That's insane. I mean, if there's microplastics in the rainwater, you've got to filter it pretty much to the shit level to get that out anyway. The shit level. That's the level that I live on. You know what I'm saying? That's the level that I exist at. Let's look at this real quick. From CNN. The United States is producing more oil than any country in history. So, you know, all that talk that got President Joe Brandon elected, you know, for nothing. Not that we expected anything actually to come of it, but as the world grapples with the existential crisis of climate change, environmental activists want President Joe Brandon to phase out the oil industry, and Republicans argue he's already doing that. Meanwhile, the surprising reality is the United States is pumping oil at a blistering pace and is on track to produce more oil than any country has in history. Whoa. The United States is set to produce a global record of 13.3 million barrels per day and crude and condensate during the fourth quarter of this year, according to a report published Tuesday by S&P Global Commodity Insights. Last month, weekly U.S. oil production hit 13.2 million barrels per day, according to the U.S. Energy Information Administration. That's just above the Donald Trump era record of 13.1 million set in early 2020, just before the COVID-19 crisis sent output and prices crashing. That's been helping to keep a lid on crude and gasoline prices. U.S. output, led by shale oil drillers in Texas and New Mexico's Permian Basin, is so strong that it's sending supplies overseas. America is exporting the same amount of crude oil, refined products, and natural gas liquids as Saudi Arabia or Russian produces, S&P said. So when you're hearing like oil companies telling you like, oh, we have to raise the prices, you know, because OPEC and blah, 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 blah. Why is so much getting exported? Oh yeah, the fracking in West Texas. I'm so glad we get fucking earthquakes now. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Microplastics in the rocks now? Oh, hell yeah. I love that for us. Scientists warn that plastic rocks are appearing across the world. Oh, that's great. That's pretty sick. Polymer rocks. The first time scientists came across plastic glomerates was on a beach in Hawaii almost a decade ago. Molten plastic, sand grains, clasts from rock, coral, shells, and wood debris were held together. Where did I get shelled together? Held together after campfire burning on Camilo Beach, Hawaii, USA. Damn. Seems bad. That seems bad. I feel like we should be worried about that. I don't know, just a thought. It's a reminder that the U.S. is endowed with enormous oil reserves. Our industry should never be underestimated, said Bob McNally, president of Rapidan Energy Group. Record-shattering U.S. production is helping to offset aggressive supply cuts meant to support high prices by OPEC+, mainly Saudi Arabia and Russia. Other non-OPEC oil producers, including Canada and Brazil, are also pumping more oil than ever before. Brazil is set to join OPEC+ next year. The strength of U.S. output has caught experts off guard. Goldman Sachs analysts on Sunday cut their forecast for oil prices next year. The bank said the quote, key reason behind the lowered forecast is the abundance of U.S. supply. Global demand for crude oil is set to hit a record in 2024, but it will, quote, easily be met by the growth in supply, according to S&P's production. So basically, we've been covering, the COP28 climate summit and all of these things. And we haven't all of this talk that we've been doing over the past however many years about weaning ourselves off of fossil fuels literally we have not even, all we've done is talk about it. Like, purely all we've done is talk about it. 100%. We are producing more history than more oil than any other country in history ever. So when the United States was like, well, China and India and Russia aren't going to cut their emissions, so why should we? You know what I mean? It's not going to matter if we cut our emissions in the United States if China continues to burn fossil fuels. Like, well, motherfucker, explain this. While China is also simultaneously the number one right now in green technology. China has trains and is even exporting that to other countries. Yeah, what's up, Levelhead? So I thought this was kind of fucked up and interesting. Here's that. We'll hold on to that one. All right, we'll look at this one right now. We'll get this out of the way. We'll get this shit out of the way. From LGBTQ Nation. Video shows white supremacist shouting slurs at black gay Republican. I'm not going to play the video. Where the fuck is the article? What the hell? I have to go like this. What the hell? It won't let me fucking reader mode this shit. Oh, that's fucking terrible. Sorry about the flashbang then, chat. Wait, what if... Oh, this is the wrong fucking... How did I get here? What? Where am I? Okay, whatever. Here we are. Black gay Republican podcaster Rob Smith has claimed that, quote, white supremacist members of his political party called him an F-slur and the N-word during his Sunday night attendance of Turning Point USA's America Fest. America Fest event in Phoenix, Arizona. Though Smith posted a video of his brief interaction with the aggressors, commenters on X, formerly Twitter, noted that the video didn't feature the N-word and mocked Smith's membership in an anti-gay political party. Last night in Phoenix, I was confronted and surrounded by some white supremacists that don't like gays or blacks in the Republican Party, Smith wrote in a December 18th post on X. They shouted the N-word and the F-slur at me to make their point. However, I served in Iraq. I never backed down, ever. The accompanying video in Smith's post showed a group of young white men mocking him as he recorded a video of himself on his smartphone, repeatedly saying, "I've got fans." After a while, the men started chanting "gay sex." The brilliant minds that that attending the Turning Point USA event by the name of America Fest in Arizona. Gay sex. Gay sex. When the men quieted down, Smith replied, "Yes." Yes. Nick Fuentes loves gay sex. The crowd then booed him. Excuse me, sorry. The crowd then booed him. One man said, "No, he doesn't." Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Nick doesn't like gay sex. Nuh-uh. It's just a meme, bro. Nuh-uh. He's a super straight. No, he doesn't. Before another led the group in chanting the F-slur. The group then started chanting "America First," a slogan associated with former President Donald Trump. I mean, these are what you call chat groypers, okay? These are groypers. They show up at Turning Point USA to troll Charlie Kirk. They don't actually fuck with Turning Point USA. They think that they're fucking not right enough. You know what I mean? They're not. Turning Point USA is too liberal for the groypers. They show up at Turning Point USA events all of the time just to torment Charlie Kirk. Groypers are legit part of their base now. I mean, yes, but they show up at these events to be fucking crazy people, just to be silly billies. And here's a good example of that happening. Because Charlie Kirk, is a conservative that loves and would lean into having people like this guy, Rob Smith, black gay Republican. Turning Point USA and Charlie Kirk would love to play identity politics and wield that to their advantage, whereas groypers and the Nick Fuentes, fans, they don't fuck around with that at all. The groypers don't know they are an embarrassment. They think the rhinos are killing the party tofu. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they think a lot of crazy things. Let's see, where were we? One commenter on X replied to Smith's post, writing, quote, "Black guy lying about being called the N-word as usual. Even then, it's just a word." Like, that's so funny that you're even saying anything. Like, there's no proof that you were even called an N-word, but even if you were, it would be fine and based. Like, what the fuck, dude? Even then, it's just a word. I guarantee this person is white. Yo, Hapsley, thank you.
Hapsley donated $3. Speaking of Turning Point, the club at my school got mercilessly bullied out of public existence for spewing hate. It turned into a club of 3 people who just hike and read the Bible by the beach.
The Turning Point USA club at your school? Damn. Good riddance. Good. Going hiking and hanging out at the beach is is much more healthy, Good for them. Good for them. Thank you, Hapsley, for the $3. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Black guy lying about being called the N-word as usual. Even then, it's just a word. You're not a conservative. We don't care if you served in Iraq or not. Fruitcake. Some Republicans and conservative X users apologized to Smith on behalf of all Republicans. Christina Pushaw, the press secretary for Governor Ron DeSantis, who said that anyone who opposes his, quote, "don't say gay" law is a child sex predator, called the men in the video embarrassing, delusional, and gutter trash. Chaya Raichik, the Libs of TikTok founder who posts regularly lead to bombing and death threats, called the video sick. Other commenters noted that Pushaw and Raichik's anti-LGBTQ+ rhetoric seems in line with the young men's words. Some ex-commenters repeatedly encouraged Smith to leave the Republican Party or asked what he expected from a party that is so anti-LGBTQ+. The National Republican Platform opposes same-sex marriage, even though the U.S. Supreme Court legalized it in 2015. The platform opposes the expansion of civil rights to include sexual orientation and gender identity, and also supports Trump's transgender military ban, conversion therapy, and the right for business to discriminate against same-sex couples. Turning Point USA is an organization for young conservatives. Its America First gathering featured Roseanne Barr, a Holocaust denialist, Jason Whitlock, a man who thinks Jews are conspiring with LGBTQ+ and black people for a one world government. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, a rabid queerphobe. That's a queerphobe. Like a catch-all term? Is that what we're... Tucker Carlson, the openly bigoted former Fox News host, Vivek Ramaswamy, the most transphobic Republican presidential candidate of all time? Wait, I don't know if I agree with these characters. I mean, of all time? I mean, there's some pretty fucking presidential candidate. I mean, okay, I don't know. Maybe because it's so hot right now. Talking shit about trans people is so hot and in, you know? I don't know. I'd have to think about that. And Jack Posobiec, the promoter of the anti-gay, they spelled it wrong, Pizgate conspiracy. Pizgate, not Pizzagate. That's fucking hilarious. Pizzagate conspiracy theory that eventually morphed into QAnon, whose believers regularly accuse gay politicians and allies of sexually abusing kids. Turning Point USA's founder, Charlie Kirk, has attacked transgender people, described opposition to religious exemptions as fascism, and also once claimed that trans people are trying to turn human beings into machines. That's called transhumanism, baby. Let's go. Turning Point USA activists have injured a queer professor who they accused of grooming children and shouted about oral sex in a children's toy store because an employee shouted about oral sex in a toy store. Okay. Kirk has moved further to the right and promotes conspiracy theories about election fraud and COVID-19. I mean, I would even, this is so lib. I wouldn't say that those are the most far right things about them, about Charlie Kirk. I would name other things, you know what I mean? I don't know, this is pretty libbed up. He also promotes a form of Christian nationalism, the idea that the Christians should dominate the government. I mean, that's probably, you should probably lean into that a little bit more when talking about how far right Charlie Kirk is. But even then, right, even Charlie Kirk is not so deep into his Christian nationalism that he won't associate with a gay black Republican podcaster, you know. However, the America First crowd, yeah. While TPUSA leaders say they reject white supremacist ideology, ADL noted that the group continues to attract racists and known white nationalists have attended their events. Okay. So I just thought that was a fucking crazy thing, and just obviously yeah, man, what the fuck did you expect? Whoa, people in my party are fucking racist and homophobic? That's so crazy. I thought that racism was over, you know what I mean? Obama and all that. You know what I mean? Obama happened. The mask on fascists are having a hard time with the mask off ones. It's like Alex Jones asking Kanye not to say that he loves Hitler, Tofu. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see. All right, we'll look at this first. Real quick, New York will set up a commission to consider reparations for slavery. New York State will create a commission tasked with considering reparations to address the persistent, harmful effects of slavery in the state under a bill signed into law by Governor Kathy Hochul on Tuesday. A commission to consider. Well, that's ultimately what this is going to be, right? All right, we'll talk about it. Let's just read this. It comes at a time when many states and towns throughout the United States attempt to figure out how to best reckon with the country's dark past, and follows in the footsteps of similar task forces established in California and Illinois. In New York, we like to think we're on the right side of this. Slavery was a product of the South, the Confederacy, Hochul, a Democrat, said at the bill signing ceremony in New York City. What is hard to embrace is the fact that our state also flourished from that slavery. It's not a beautiful story, but indeed it is the truth. The law, which was passed by state lawmakers in June, says the commission will examine the institution of slavery. Like, what is there to examine? We're gonna look into this whole slavery thing. Okay, we're gonna hit the books. We're gonna do some gonna do a little research into this thing that I have heard about called, what is it again? Slavery? Yes. Which was fully abolished in New York by 1827, and its ongoing impact on Black New Yorkers today. The battle for civil rights was not below the Mason-Dixon line. The largest port of slave trade was in Charleston, South Carolina, and Wall Street, New York, said the Reverend Al Sharpton, who spoke at the signing ceremony. So this today starts a process of taking the veil off of Northern inequality and saying we must repair the damage, and it can be an example for this nation. The 9-member commission will be required to deliver a report a year after its first meeting. Its recommendations could potentially include monetary compensation, but would be non-binding. You see, it's like, cool. We're gonna get together. You know what I mean? We're gonna jerk off in a circle. All right, we're going to have some books. We're going to put some books around us, you know, make sure there's a lot of good books about American history and slavery and the slave trade. We're going to have them all scattered throughout the room, and then we're going to lay down. We're going to sit down in a circle, and we're going to just jerk each other off. All right, you guys ready? Don't worry, we won't actually have to do anything at the end. We're going to deliver a report, but it's non-binding, okay? Okay. The panel's findings are intended to spur policy changes, programs, and projects that attempt to remove slavery's harmful effects. The idea of using public money to compensate the descendants of enslaved people is almost certain to draw a backlash from some, including some white people who don't believe that they should have to pay for the sins of long ago ancestors and other ethnic groups that weren't involved in the slave trade. Sharpton said he expected Hochul to pay a political price, for convening the commission. I want to give credit to this governor for having the audacity and courage to do what others wouldn't do, and I know she had to wrestle with it. And I know her political advisors told her it's too risky, the famed civil rights activist said, but she did it because it's right. The governor and the legislative leaders of the state assembly and senate will each appoint 3 qualified members to the commission. They have 90 days to make their picks. This is not just about who we're going to write a check to and what the amount is, the Democratic Assembly Speaker Carl Heastie, the first Black person to hold the position. Cool, right? Because it shouldn't just be about that. But I would argue that a big part of it should be that, like, straight up. And honestly, I full-heartedly believe that reparations is the path forward. But I think the best way to dodge in this political landscape that we currently exist in, the best way to sneak in monetary policy that would that would help disproportionately people of color and those who were historically affected by the institution of slavery would be to have universal policies that like universal policies like statewide universal basic income by directly taxing the most wealthy people and companies, whatever, in the state. You know what I mean? Like, you could sneak that in and you would see it disproportionately help those who need it the most, right? But you could get around the political nature of it, or the political nature, by making it universal. Universal basic income, give people free money. What? Yeah. Yes. But I mean, I obviously believe that there needs to be like investment in the marginalized communities of the United States, specifically the black population, for obvious reasons. It hasn't even snowed yet and we're already fucked. We got so much rain that the amazing infrastructure around here crashed for thousands of people. Damn. I could use some money. Weed expensive, yo. Word. Real shit. I mean, spending money anywhere, whether it's on weed, that's pumping the economy, baby. Right? Anywho, let's keep it moving. Where did I leave off? It begins the conversation with one, which is the funny thing that is always said. Like, every time we talk about we have the conversation on stream about reparations, it always consists of some liberal saying this. It begins the conversation, or most importantly, it continues the conversation. You know what I mean? It continues the conversation, which is what we need to be doing right now. Like, motherfucker, we've had plenty of conversations about this. Okay, we've had plenty of conversations about this. We don't need to convene a fucking a commission to look into the history of slavery. Like, are you joking me? These things have already existed. Motherfucker, like, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Good night, Ligmanut. It begins the conversation with one recognizing the issues that affected black people and descendants of slaves in the state, he said. Senate Republican leader Rob Ort said in a statement that he believes New York's recommendations will come at an astronomical cost to all New Yorkers. The reparations of slavery were paid with the blood and lives of hundreds of thousands of Americans who fought to end slavery during the Civil War, he said. He added that it's unrealistic for states to meet the potentially expensive price tag that could come with cash reparations. California in 2020 became the first state to create a reparations task force. The group handed its 2-year report to state lawmakers in June, who then introduced a bill that would create an agency. Do you see how this works? In 2020, we okayed a task force. And the task force decided at the end of its 2 years of existence, handed in a report in just this last June saying that we should create an agency that would create an agency to carry out some of the panel's more than 100 recommendations, including helping families with genealogical research, but turning like that, like this is like, okay, this is nice, but what does this do to reverse the effects that we still see to this day, the lasting effects that we still see to this day from the institution of slavery? What does this do to address the lack of opportunity, the lack of upward social mobility, the lack of literally straight up just fucking capital? Like, what does it do to address that? What does it do to address like things like the Black Wall Street, like bombings of like Black Wall Street in Oklahoma, things like that? What does it do to reverse the lasting economic effects of those things. It doesn't do anything. There you go. Boom. But turning those proposals into policies could be difficult, given the state is facing a heavy budget deficit. That's all you're gonna ever hear about anything. Oh, but what about the deficit, you guys? Other states, including Massachusetts and New Jersey, have considered studying reparations, but none have yet passed legislation. You see how this works? Like, here you go. They're studying whether or not to start officially studying reparations, right? We're officially starting to look into reparations, which would require us looking into slavery. We have to look into this. Concerning. A Chicago suburb in Evanston, Illinois, became the first city to make reparations available to Black residents through a $10 million housing project in 2021. See, I don't know anything about the specifics about this project, but that's the kind of shit I want to hear. A housing project for Black residents. That's the kind of shit I want to hear. That's the kind of shit I'd like to hear. Housing. Cornell William Brooks, a professor at the Harvard Kennedy School who teaches civil rights and researches the economics of reparations, said state-led initiatives similar to New York's are crucial for reaching national reconciliation and repair. States and municipalities cannot solve a national problem by themselves, but they can be a means by which we reach a national solution, he said. What's up, Paluki? The U.S. Congress apologized to African Americans for slavery in 2009. Our bad. Sorry. I'm sorry. But a federal proposal to create a commission studying reparations has long stalled. Yeah. The legislation establishing the New York Commission notes that the first enslaved Africans arrived at the southern tip of Manhattan Island, then a Dutch settlement, around the 1620s and helped build the infrastructure of New York City, including the wall that gave Wall Street its name. New York City Mayor Eric Adams on Tuesday expressed support for the measure, noting that some vulnerable institutions in New York, as elsewhere, are tied to wealth that derived from exploiting the labor of enslaved people. There are no institutions in the United States lasting economic. There are no institutions in the United States that didn't in some way, directly or indirectly, benefit or have wealth that derived in some way from the labor of enslaved people. Especially even considering that when slavery was abolished, it wasn't. It lived on through the 13th Amendment. And, a lot of value was generated with that labor as well. So, there's that. Wall Street is named after Paul Wall. This is the people's history. Classic Banana Milk is spitting the truth, the facts, the people's history. All right, we'll look at that after. Let's do this. Where am I? All right, let's look at this real quick. And then we'll look at Trumpy Boy in Colorado. Google to stop sharing location data history with law enforcement.
Google announced that it will make changes
the fuck
to
is
its
this music?
Maps tool, making it impossible to access its customers' location history. This means the company will no longer comply with law enforcement warrants seeking data on people in the vicinity of a crime. So for more on this, I want to bring in Cyrus Farivar. He is a senior writer at Forbes covering tech and innovation. So this is fascinating. When I first heard about the story this morning, I kind of recall a case where there was a wrongful arrest because the gentleman just happened to be in the area with his cell phone and the metadata was just sort of gobbled up. So can you explain to people, what this data is, what we're talking about, or what changes Google is making?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So this is what's known as a geofence warrant. Sometimes it's called a reverse location search. Basically what happens is exactly as you described. So if the police are looking for a particular criminal suspect in a particular area, what they do is they go to Google and they say, hey, Google, please give us all of the data of all of the phones that were in a certain, geographic
Okay, Google, dox everybody at this protest.
Area within a certain window.
Hey, Siri, dox everybody at this pro-Palestine protest.
And with that, they can hopefully narrow down to the suspect that they're looking for. However, civil liberties advocates, criminal defense attorneys, and others have long criticized this practice, saying that it's overbroad and it sweeps up, as you pointed out, innocent people who have nothing to do with the crime being investigated.
Right. You could be in the area with your phone, or you could not even be with your phone at the time. And,
Exactly.
but your phone's there, and so you're guilty by association, if you will, in a loose phrasing.
So explain how these changes are going to work.
Awkward.
Sure. So the primary change is that Google is basically no longer going to produce responsive materials to these requests that are coming in from law enforcement. There are certainly other ways and other things that Google will do to respond to data requests from law enforcement. If they come to a warrant, for example, and are seeking, particularized, personalized information about one particular subject, and if a judge signs off on it, then they will, hand over, for example, contents of somebody's email account, for example, and other types of specific information. But what Google is saying they will no longer do is provide this sort of bulk location data that it ordinarily had been giving up in response to these geofence warrants.
So, I know there have been kind of lawsuits and criticism, but Google's not being motivated by like a loss in the courts or anything. Why are they doing this now?
Yeah, it's a
For
really good
freedom.
question. We don't know exactly why Google is doing this now. There's some speculation that this may have. It's possible that Google may have been asked to provide information having to do with some abortion rights cases from around the country. That's possible. We don't know that for sure. We also know that geofence warrants have been used in some of the January 6th prosecution.
Google can suck my dick. The way things are going after their last update to their search engine, a whole bunch of people are about to lose their jobs because a whole lot of websites are going under.
In Washington. Again, we don't know precisely why. Google's not saying exactly why. We do know, however, that Google or that this technique is being discussed for the very first time at the appellate federal court level. The Fourth Circuit in Virginia just earlier this month heard oral arguments in a case called United States versus Chatry, where the three judges were asked to evaluate for the first time at the appellate court level, so a higher court beyond a district court, as to whether this was constitutional. And we don't have a ruling yet from that court, but as this technique and the legality of it moves through the courts, Google may have decided, you know what, we're just going to take the same approach that Apple has already taken and just not respond to these requests and change the way we do business.
Yeah, because part of what Apple has argued is
Apple famously refused to give information to like the FBI and stuff, but they used Pegasus to get around, didn't they? Didn't they just like get it anyway?
They don't have access to the information because
It was like there was like the San Bernardino shooting. I remember where they were trying to get into their phone and Apple said no. The NSA did, yeah. They got around. They were like, we're gonna get in here, and Apple was like, Giga Chad, no. But then like they were just like, oh, Pegasus, get fucked.
they are particularly vigilant when it comes to the privacy of their consumers. That's part of their that's their pitch. But there is another side to this argument, right? And it's the side of law enforcement. And this kind of data has been successfully used to solve crimes. So what's law enforcement saying?
Yeah, that's true. Law enforcement historically has been in favor of the use of this technique.
Oh, really?
The Association of District Attorneys here in California have come out in favor of this and have previously spoken out when there were proposed regulations that would restrict this use here in California. The Santa Clara County District Attorney's Office has said that the Sheriff's Department has used this technique 9 times in 2022 to go after burglary cases. So this is used in all kinds of cases, ranging from burglaries, robberies, things of that nature that are relatively smaller on the criminal spectrum, I guess you could say.
The criminal spectrum,
like the January 6th riot, which is like a pretty obviously very serious and
where do you exist on that spectrum, chat?
But this certainly will potentially change
I'm on the spectrum.
law enforcement does business. But
the criminal spectrum.
I will also point out, as I mentioned, law enforcement does have a plethora of other techniques that they can use to access material of this nature.
All right, Cyrus Farivar, thank you very much. Really interesting.
Thank you for having me.
On January 6th in the Capitol attack.
All right, shut up. Whoa, chill. So there's that. So that's happening. Lamau be gay, do spectrum. I'm a felon, so in the middle as no prison time. No prison time. Relatively high crime levels. You also don't have to share with your criminal history with me, Chad. It was a joke. Unless you want to share, that's fine. I've been to jail a couple times. It's okay. No shame. What is this? Speaking of data, more like Gata. What is this? Comcast Xfinity data breach affects over 35 million people. I mean, like, expect this to happen all the time. I would just say, like, be good at changing your passwords, I don't know. All my homies love the criminal spectrum, but none of us are on it. Speak for yourself. The fuck? Bitch, you don't know me. You don't know me. Oh no, all my passwords are the same and I never change them. Yeah, they're all classic banana milk. Username classic banana milk. Password classic banana milk. Everywhere. Get an open source. What the hell? Did I just dox you? Fuck. No. I always forget them anyway, so I just reset password. I mean, yeah, honestly, that's real as fuck. It's so Jover for me, bro. Oh no. I allegedly did crime, but they didn't catch me because I'm fast. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Fast as fuck, boy. I was such an outcast nerd. I never did crimes. Cool. Based. The worst stuff I've done is not be enrolled to vote for for 10 years. It's illegal not to be enrolled to vote in Australia. Bro, don't you want to vote though? Look. Come on. Just at least have the option to, According to my legal advisor, I did nothing illegal and don't intend to. Based. Voting should be voluntary. Yes, but you should also be automatically registered. You shouldn't have to register to vote. You should just be, if you're a citizen, you should just be able to vote. It's ridiculous. It's absurd. According to my legal, I already read that. I'm enrolled to vote now. Based. Let's go. Libbers. Okay. Now, more on law enforcement. Chat, we have 14 minutes until the ad break hits us, so we'll have time to cover this Los Angeles Times article real quick. Black Lives Matter Los Angeles and others sue LAPD over high-risk traffic stops. A coalition. See, it's not just Black Lives Matter Los Angeles, but that's the nature of headlines. I guess they gotta get the one that's like the most rage baity, clickbaity, I guess. Not clickbaity, but like divisive, that like will automatically invoke political opinions, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, a coalition of civil rights groups has taken legal action against the Los Angeles Police Department, seeking to force the agency to end an alleged practice of, quote, high-risk traffic stops, which the groups claim are based on faulty intelligence and undermine public trust in the police. The court filing Tuesday in Los Angeles County Superior Court is a petition for writ of mandate on behalf of Community Coalition, Black Lives Matter Los Angeles, and Shailani Sen. Sen previously sued the department over an incident in February 8th, 2020, when officers ordered her and a friend out of a U-Haul truck they were driving because police mistakenly believed it was stolen. Sen, 36, later reached a settlement that saw the city pay her damages without admitting to wrongdoing. Classic. Classic. Since that day, I have experienced flashbacks, fear of the police, and anxiety while driving, Sen said during a news conference outside LAPD headquarters to announce the filing. The petition said that under LAPD policy, when officers encounter a vehicle they suspect is stolen, they are able to call for backup, a response that can include, quote, at least 7 and usually more police officers and a police helicopter. They love whipping out the chopper, the fucking ghetto bird, whenever they fucking possibly can, even if they know they're not even gonna need it. They whip that shit out whenever possible. The department conducts roughly 1,000, quote, high-risk stops based on suspicion of stolen vehicles per year, many of which involve Black and Latino residents who have been disproportionately targeted in the past, the petition alleges. Even if no crime is suspected beyond the stolen car, the petition said, officers can, quote, draw and point their weapons at people inside the vehicle, order the people to get out of the vehicle, and lie, quote, prone, face down, and spread eagle in the street and handcuff the people. To be fair, I have been pulled over so many fucking times with much less than suspicion of a stolen car, much less, just basic traffic shit, and had a gun drawn. So many times have I had an LAPD and just surrounding LA areas like Los Angeles Sheriff's Department, and Torrance Police Department. I've had guns plenty of times. I have had guns pointed in my face multiple times throughout my life. Every single time it's been because of been a police officer's gun. Every single time. Every single time. When you want to talk about like crime in LA, you know. Anyway, the LAPD has not yet responded to in court to the petition, and the department did not immediately respond to a request for comment on Tuesday. Rebecca Brown, an attorney with the civil rights firm Hadsel, Stormer, Rennick, and Dye LLP, said, quote, not only are those stops dangerous and ineffective for public safety, they're also illegal. Brown pointed to a recent decision by the U.S. Ninth Circuit of Appeals, Circuit Court of Appeals, that found that the use of, quote, high-risk tactics based solely on reasonable suspicion violates the Fourth Amendment's ban on unreasonable searches and seizures. LAPD statistics indicate the stops are not effective crime-fighting tools, according to the petition, which cited data to show that, quote, objects that could be used as weapons were seized in less than 1% of such encounters. Black Angelenos were involved in 18% of LAPD traffic stops of suspected stolen vehicles, even though they are only 8% of the city's population, the petition said. Based on LAPD data, about 74% of suspected stolen vehicles that were pulled over between 2018 and 2021 were not, in fact, stolen. Dude, that's an insane rate. 74%, that's 3/4. What's up, Mo? Come to Australia, you'll just get a flip flop in your face instead from a drunk Aussie. Damn. I never want to have a gun pointed at me. Yikes! You should never want to have. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not like, yeah, it's not cool. It's not cool. And I can confirm to you, yeah, that every time I've had a gun pointed in my face by a police officer, it was obviously with no need. Because never in my life have I ever been a danger to a fucking police officer. You know what I mean? Never have I been running around with a firearm on me. Never. Never. So it's like the amount of times that I've had guns pointed in my face while people, a lot of the times not even from LA, or people who like haven't lived in LA their whole lives, want to talk to me and tell me about how crime is rampant in the streets. You know what I mean? It's like, motherfucker, the only thing I'm really ever scared of in LA is literally the fucking police. Straight the fuck up. Straight the fuck up. Wait, they didn't run the fucking plates first? That's the thing, is they just act. They just act. They don't think about these things. They just do shit. I visit there and just walk the streets because I know it's not nearly as bad as they try to say. Bro. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's so annoying hearing people talk to me about like what my city is like. It's just like, it's very fucking frustrating. Tofu's bumper stickers are like 1312 and fuck a cop's wife. Yeah, dude, totally. Big bold letters on the back of my fucking vehicle says fuck a cop's wife. You know what I mean? Yeah, totally. Because I clearly don't I clearly have a fucking death wish. Clearly. Oh man, Jesus Christ. All right, where were we? Based on LAPD data, about 74% of suspected stolen vehicles that were pulled over between 2018 and 2021 were not, in fact, stolen, the petition said. LAPD knows that the vehicles it stops on suspicion of being stolen often are not stolen, that the risks posed by traffic stops of suspected stolen vehicles is very low, and that its policy is unnecessary to protect officer safety, the petition said. In a statement, the police union called the effort, quote, the last legal stunt by the police abolitionist group, BLM LA, and said that if the writ is granted, it will serve no other purpose than to allow car thieves to get away with stealing more cars and place police officers in further danger as they attempt to investigate car thefts and other crimes. Which, like, there's no data to back up that they are actually, like, you know, in any significant amount of danger. We're supposed to like bow down onto the ground and kiss the fucking earth that they walk upon and fucking lick their boots and thank them profusely for, you know, the work that they do every day, the dangerous work that they do every day of their lives. When we know that, in fact, delivery drivers are in more danger than a police officer ever is. It is much more dangerous to be a food delivery person than it is to be a fucking police officer. In more cases than not, the most armed person in any situation involving a police officer is the fucking police officer. Coddling criminals and decreasing enforcement are not the solutions to a safer LA. Okay, well, you know, decreasing enforcement. The thing is, you keep increasing the enforcement every fucking year in LA, and the crime wave continues to go on. The crime wave that we're told about constantly is consistently going on, no matter how many more millions we throw at the LAPD. No matter how many more millions of taxpayer money that we divert away from programs and things that would objectively, like, demonstrably help working class people, taxpayers. We divert all the money away from those programs and those policies straight into the fucking wallets of the fucking police unions and the police generally. It's like crime is staying bad, but we keep giving them more money. So where's the problem here? Where's the problem here? What would you say, huh? Is the problem? The statement read, arresting criminals and holding their apologists accountable will keep us safer. Wait, arresting criminals and holding their apologists accountable will keep us safer? What does that mean? People who advocate for, like, redirecting funds away from the police department to social programs are apologists, like abolitionist apologists, and should be dealt with. Like, how should they be held accountable? What does that look like to you? What exactly does accountability look like to you, to the apologists in this situation? That sounds fucking weird. What a weird thing to say. In late 2019, the LAPD drastically scaled back on pretextual stops, a common tactic in which officers pull over random vehicles for a minor traffic violation to look for more serious crimes, which is something that never stopped. A cop will be the first to tell you this, but I'll tell you right now that if a cop follows you for long enough, they will, no matter what, find a reason to pull you over. A cop will be the one to tell you that. They just need to follow you long enough and they'll find a reason to pull you over. Oh, you didn't stop fully at that stop sign. Oh, no, I counted fucking 4 seconds or whatever the fuck, less than 3 seconds. Whatever the fucking California stop law is. Every time they will always be able to pull you over. They will always find reasonable suspicion every time. And a cop will always tell you that too, because the law protects them. It's the truth. Which is why I say it is consistently to this day used. It was never scaled back on. You are always pulled over because, oh, you didn't fully stop at that stop sign. You got any guns in the car? You mind if I take a look in your vehicle? You know what I mean? It always escalates super fucking quickly. You got any firearms in here? Put your hands where I can see them. You know what I'm saying? Like, step out of the vehicle. Yeah. In late 2019, I already read that. After a Times investigation found that the department stopped and searched Black and Latino drivers at higher rates than whites, police leaders such as Chief Michelle Moore acknowledged at the time that such stops netted few arrests and undermined public trust. You don't fucking say. Further restrictions on pretextual stops were enacted last March. A Times analysis that followed found that officers were stopping far fewer people for minor traffic violations like a broken taillight or tinted window and conducted fewer searches during those stops. A gang unit in the San Fernando Valley came under suspicion earlier this year over a range of misconduct, including inappropriate stops, misuse of body-worn cameras, which we talked about at length yesterday. The failure of body-worn cameras. So if you weren't here yesterday, definitely check out the VOD. And possibly a robbery, according to sources. LAPD officials have said they would be willing to relinquish certain traffic duties if picked up by another agency, but enforcement remains at a top priority, they say, citing among other reasons the inherent dangers of traffic stops and a recent rise in accidents. Earlier this month, a city council committee heard a presentation about a long-delayed study of alternative traffic approaches by the Los Angeles Department of Transportation. The report, which could serve as a foundation for new legislation, found that LA could follow in the steps of cities like Berkeley, which have proposed having unarmed civilian workers handle the most traffic enforcement. This, the report said, should be... Yo! Holy Speed Razor. Holy, thank you so much, Speed Razor. Thank you. I really appreciate it. If you got a gifty from Speed Razor, fucking please make sure to thank them. That is very, very generous. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Thank you, Speed Razor. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, I was reading this. Thank you so much. Thank you. Earlier this month, a city council committee heard a presentation that about a long-delayed study of alternative traffic approaches by the Los Angeles Department of Transportation. The report, which could serve as a foundation for new legislation, found that LA could follow in the steps of cities like Berkeley, which have proposed having unarmed civilian workers handle most traffic enforcement. This, the report said, should be done in conjunction with major infrastructure upgrades that improve safety along city streets that are among the nation's deadliest, which I'm not mad at that at all. And Mr. Noobsta, thank you for gifting to Marble Honey. Thank you so much. Thank you, Speed Razor. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. And then Mr. Noobsta, thank you for gifting to Marble Honey. Thank you. Oh, shit. Classic Banana Milk. Thank you for gifting to Speed Razor. Yeah, what the hell? Speed Razor needs a sub. What the hell? Thank you so much. Thank you. Listen, perfect timing. Perfect fucking timing. We're done with this article. Here you go, chat. If you would like a link to this article, there it is. But any funny monkeys in the chat? I'm just curious. I'm trying to see something. Are there any funny monkeys in the chat? Do we have any? Funny monkey chest. Look at the monkey. It's a monkey. Got the money. Look at the monkey, chat. You see it? Got the funny monkey. Funny monkey. Let's go. I don't know about you guys, chat, but I find this monkey to be quite funny. Quite hilarious. Monkey. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all the support. You guys want to keep it going? You guys want to keep the hypers going? You wanna? We can. If you want to. It's up to you. That's up to you. Looks like a garden gnome. You take that back right now. You take that back right now. Okay? You take it back. Let's see. Where are we at? Okay, so I shared the article in chat. Boom, boom. What we got up next? Let's see. All right then. Next up, chat, we got this right here. We got Colorado Supreme Court ruling that Trump is disqualified from the presidency for January 6th riots. So that's interesting. That's big news. We'll see how that turns out. There will likely be an appeal. We'll see if this gets tied up in court and how it ends up. But if it ends up holding true, that's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal to just be not on the fucking ballot, you know? So we'll see what happens. And then after that, we're going to talk about the parts of the Northeast remaining under flood alerts after monstrous storm. Also, floods in Tamil Nadu, leaving hundreds stranded. We're also going to talk about the DRC election. And then from there, we'll hop straight into our Israel-Palestine coverage and updates, of which there are many. And we'll wrap it up with maybe this internet comment etiquette with Eric and some other fun stuff. Maybe, we have lots of fun content that we could react to. We could hang out and watch. Look at all this cool shit. ! Watching in the chat for a link to this playlist that contains all of the videos that we have watched already this evening and everything that we will and might get into for the rest of the evening. Also, ! Discord for a link to the Discord, where in the politics section, I post before stream all of the articles that we're going to be reading on stream. So if you're looking at for anything that we read today, it's all going to be located there. But here's the thing, chat, before we get into the rest of this content, it has been more than an hour since our last ad break. Okay, so we have to do that. Right now. We're going to run an ad break, but don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and also get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you are already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, one of our unsubbed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us. If you are one of those unsubbed friends, say hi in the chat, make yourself known, and maybe somebody will feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please consider supporting. That way we can continue to do this full time. Yo, Speed Razor, what the heck? Thank you for the 5 more gifties. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you. If you got a gifty from Speed Razor, make sure to thank them. Thank whoever gifted you. Thank you so much, Speed Razor. I really, really appreciate the support. Holy shit. Very pog. Thank you. I'll be back in 3 minutes, guys. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. Do. We're back. Let's get back into it, huh? What do you say? We gotta talk about old Trumpy boy. Our big, beautiful orange boy. Is disqualified from Colorado elections. Let's check it out.
On January 6th in the Capitol attack. Joining us now is CBS News election law contributor David Becker. David, what's the significance of this latest development?
Well, this is a bombshell. There have been many cases brought all over the country, Bob, trying to disqualify Donald Trump from the primary ballot in the Republican primaries in those states.
This is a bombshell,
and none has been
Bob.
Successful up until this point in time. And in fact, the lower court in Colorado had found that while he did engage in insurrection, that the presidency was not an office of the United States under the 14th Amendment of the Constitution. A 4-3 decision here in the Colorado Supreme Court found that...
Wait, say that again?
That the presidency was not an office of the United States under the 14th Amendment of the Constitution. A 4-3 decision here in the Colorado Supreme Court found that it was an office that was contemplated by the 14th Amendment, the presidency was, that the former president did engage in insurrection and that his speech was not protected by the First Amendment, and that therefore under Colorado state law, since he was not a qualified candidate, he needed to be removed from the primary ballot for the upcoming Colorado Republican primary. It should also be noted,
no person shall be a senator or representative in Congress or elector of president and vice president or hold any office, civil or military, under the United States or under any state who have previously taken an oath as a member of Congress or as an officer of the United States or as a member of any state. Okay, what's the rest of it? Show me the fucking shit. Fuck you! Don't worry, hacker mans. I'm in. I'm in. Okay, no person shall be a senator or representative in Congress or elector of president and vice president or hold any office, civil or military, under the United States or under any state who, having previously taken an oath as a member of Congress or as an officer of the United States or as a member of any state legislature or as an executive or judicial officer of any state to support the Constitution of the United States shall have engaged in insurrection or rebellion against the same or given aid or comfort to the enemies thereof. Congress may, by a vote of 2/3 of each house, remove such disability. So, I'm gathering here that I'm no constitutional scholar, okay? I'm just a dumb hoe on the internet who smokes hella trees. But they went way out of their way to be like, anybody, bro. I'm telling you, anybody that held any office in the United States, period. They said everything. No person shall be a senator, a representative in Congress, elector of president and vice president, or hold any office, civil or military, under the United States, the whole country, or under any state within the United States, who, having previously taken an oath as a member of Congress or as an officer of the United States, which is... okay, there you go. As a member of any state legislature or as any executive or judicial officer of any state to support the Constitution of the United States shall have engaged in insurrection or rebellion against the same or given aid or comfort to the enemies thereof. Dude can't even be speaker, bro. That's such a long run-on sentence. I mean, it's like legalese. So like, yeah, it's yeah. So
stayed that decision until January 4th, noting the import of this decision so that the former president could appeal to the United States Supreme Court, who might choose to take it. I think it's very likely they will, and perhaps stay that decision while they consider the impact of it.
There's likely to be an appeal. Will he be on the ballot in Colorado? What does this mean for Trump?
Well, right now, he's not on the ballot in Colorado. There's still time for that to be changed, and he will likely appeal this to the United States Supreme Court.
Of course.
I think it's likely the United States Supreme Court, although they have discretion on whether to accept this appeal, will take this case. And the one, whether you...
And, you know, the Supreme Court, you know, not exactly known for being, like, progressive in any sort of way, right? Oh,
whether
Jesus.
you agree with this decision or you don't agree with this decision.
Republicans knowing the Constitution challenge level impossible. I mean, knowing the Constitution challenge, even in moments like where it's like not convenient to you challenge, more like because they'll use it when they want to fucking, you know, cite you know, an amendment or whatever that they are into, that they favor. But other than that, it doesn't matter.
There's one good thing that comes out of it. It wasn't clear that the United States Supreme Court was going to rule on this issue of whether or not Donald Trump was disqualified from being president due to having engaged in an insurrection. And now I think it's much more likely that the United States Supreme Court will rule on this sooner rather than later.
David Becker, thank you. We'll be checking in with you soon.
Thank you, Bob.
We're going to take a quick break. You're streaming America Decides on CBS News.
We are streaming the Tofu Ghost broadcast on the Twitch Politics Network. Okay, let's see. Where are we at with time? We're going to have to skip this for the sake of time. We're going to skip these. But we're going to talk about real quick. Actually, no, we have time. We can cram it in. Just got to limit sunlocks. Let's take a quick look at floods across the globe. Starting with the United States.
States in the Northeast remain under flood alerts tonight in the wake of yesterday's extraordinary storm event along the East Coast. Tonight, a nervous watch in places as river levels near their crest in flood-vulnerable areas. Today, rescuers were still ferrying people left stranded by floodwaters to safety. NBC's Emily Aketa is in the flood zone for us tonight.
The flood zone.
Tonight, first responders fanning out across a battered Northeast as lingering floodwaters from Monday's monstrous storm continue stranding families.
Obviously, with the water starting to crest now, it's going to only get worse before it gets better.
Well, it's parts of Maine and
Bro,
New
why you
Jersey
got that funny
under
hat
states
on?
of emergency. Michelle called for help when water rose around her home with her sister still inside.
What's going through your mind? It's traumatic. The water's disgusting. And I want her safe.
We followed the water rescue team to the family's
Real.
doorstep.
Dude, that should get you sick as hell.
As quick as possible with minimal time within the water.
The 14-year-old climbing to safety before she was met by a warm embrace back on dry ground.
It's a stark contrast. A sunny day paired with flooded roadways. Even without rain, parts of the Passaic River could remain in flood stage through at least Friday.
Floodwaters blocking fire trucks from reaching this burning home today. Across the Northeast, at least 5 people died from falling trees and flooding, including a 76-year-old woman who was swept away in New York.
Vehicles completely submerged at this time.
Tonight, several 100,000 are still without power in New England. And it could be a couple days of cold temperatures before it's completely restored.
You get 3/4 of the way down a street, you got to turn around, go the other way, wires hanging.
With a massive cleanup ahead, an early start to holiday travel snarled by blocked off and even collapsed roads. At airports today, travelers relieved to find fewer flight cancellations.
During Christmas time, yeah, it's nerve-wracking coming with everybody. You just got to be on your toes and make sure you're there early.
But a record week of air travel could turn turbulent later this week when a deluge of rain is
Making
set
the
to
reporter stand in that water is fucked. Yeah, she probably did it for the content,
the
to be
West
fair.
Coast.
And Emily, I guess they're still concerned the water could keep rising tonight.
Lester, that's right. With rising river levels, floodwaters in neighborhoods like this could continue to worsen as some residents have yet to even begin assessing damage to their homes just days out from the Christmas holiday.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC.
These weather events going to get worse every year. I mean, they already are. They already have been. The frequency, dude. There was like a month or two ago, there was a period where we were covering so many floods every stream. It was like actually bonkers. There were so many floods across the fucking planet. I mean, we're talking about it. I mean, you know, I guess nothing really has changed because we go now from the northeast of America of the US to across the entire fucking world to fucking India. Floods in India's southern state Tamil Nadu leave hundreds stranded. Scared the shit out of me, dude. That fucking audio out of nowhere. Oh my god, dude, my heart just stopped. Just completely stopped. Holy fuck, man. There is no shelter for women's safety here. My home is flooded. My home is still flooded. And when I went back, my family had to sit on the neighbor's roof. Damn. Pretty fucked. And who suffers the most from things like these? The poorest. The disabled. Yep. More and more of this across the fucking planet, man. Alrighty. Cool. Let's keep it moving. Let's talk about real quick, real fast, what's at stake in the DRC election, the Democratic Republic of Congo, where a lot of fucked up shit has been going down in recent days.
The Republic of the Congo, Africa's second largest country by land area, has only ever had one peaceful transfer of power in its 63 years of existence. That was in 2019. After the controversial election win for Felix Tshisekedi, who is now running for a second 5-year term. So there's a lot at stake as millions go to the polls to vote again in general elections. Here's a look at some of the key issues. The first is insecurity. Communities in North and South Kivu and Eastern Ituri are being attacked by armed groups like the M23 and the ADF. Even with the presence of thousands of UN peacekeepers and troops of the East African Community, the EAC, the fighting has not stopped. More than 7 million Congolese have been displaced and hundreds have been killed. Many voters want a permanent end to the conflict. There's also the economy. Although the DRC is rich in minerals like cobalt and copper, it's still one of the world's poorest countries due to years of instability and mismanagement. More than 80% of young people are unemployed, rising.
Oh, was it you, Celtic? It had to have been you. Who am I kidding? That sent the TikTok of the fucking dude from New York who's got the diamond, who's got the fucking the bling bling fucking store in New York, who sells diamonds and shit, makes fucking diamonds content and like makes nice watches and shit. When he pulled up to I don't remember where it was, if it was Sierra Leone, I don't remember where it was, but some diamond, some country that is exporting a lot of diamonds with fucking, with the on the backs of laborers under like insanely fucked up conditions, went there to be like, you want this you keep calling these blood diamonds and things like this, and making ethical lab grown diamonds when and you want to take away jobs from these people. This is all they've got. Like, motherfucker, why is it that is what all they have? Why is that all they have is working in these mines under fucked up conditions for fucking nothing? And it's still like, so these places are among the poorest on the fucking face of the earth. Why is that? And then you get the diamonds in the States and you sell them for insane amounts, and you live in a nice fucking place and can fly around the world making fucking TikTok content. You know, like it's like, dog. What's up, Evie?
Diamond mine right now. Here in this remote part of Sierra Leone, these guys are searching for
natural organic diamonds, chat.
When the water's not there, they pack away all of this mud, and during the wet season, they crush it down, and then one shovelful at a time, they throw it into something called a rocker, where they wash away the mud, and what's left is the gravel that's packed away because it may contain a diamond. Now, when people hear Sierra Leone, they usually think conflict or blood diamond, but they don't understand that this is the only source of livelihood for some of these people, and there's something threatening to take that away. And that, of course, is the lab diamond, which is considered to be conflict-free.
Ethical, conflict-free, because it is. It's considered to be conflict-free. Motherfucker, it is. And it's the same shit, except it wasn't fucking, like, mined, you know, harvested by a fucking child, you know, who, like, did it for fucking nothing, next to nothing. This is fucking insane. Now, take diamonds out of this and insert fucking like cobalt and whatever and all of the things that we need to like for batteries and for all of our tech.
Prices are making food and services even more expensive. So tackling inflation and creating jobs will be at the top of many voters' concerns. Then there's corruption. From everyday extortion by the police or tax agents to high-level embezzlement and fraud in government offices, corruption is an everyday reality in the DRC. Many people had hopes that Felix Tshisekedi would tackle the problem, but there have been cases of alleged fraudsters who have not been properly prosecuted, and some have even managed to find their way into government. And there's also the question of if people will get to vote at all.
Literally
Some
fancy
areas of the
coal,
DRC are not secure enough to hold elections anyways. And government forces,
like, honestly, dog, like I don't really like have a care or like a need to purchase diamonds, right? Like they're cool looking, I guess. I mean, sure, they're shiny, like I guess, fine, whatever, fine. But I will never be rich enough to be able to make just like a for fun skis purchase like that. Just I don't ever see that in my life. But my point is, if I did have the ability to make a purchase like that, I would be willing to pay more to know for sure that this diamond was ethically sourced. Yeah, motherfucker, make that shit in a lab in LA, in an alley. I don't give a fuck, dude. Dude, make that shit in your house in Long Beach. Like, I don't fucking care. Fine. In your apartment. Fine. I'll pay you more, motherfucker. Just to know that fucking little children didn't die for this diamond. That's fucking insane. Insane.
Opposition members, journalists, and activists as the vote draws.
Did you just do a podcast?
The independent election body.
Not today. I did Gremlo's like starting the first episode or the trial episode of Gremlo's podcast, if that's what you mean.
Cine is getting a lot of flack too. Voters have complained.
Those children will be out of a job, right? Like, how could you take that away from them? How could you take the only source of livelihood that those fucking 10-year-olds have? How could you take that from them? Crazy, insane.
And some have said their voter cards look defective. All this has created a tense atmosphere, and there's concern that violence could break out like it did in 2019.
Lab-made diamonds look better anyway, really? I mean, I believe it because you can like control the circumstance, like you can control the environment, you control all of the variables going into the creation of the diamond, so you can like make sure that it's like aesthetically pleasing. I would imagine. I don't know the science really, but I would like that would make sense to me. Gremlo was captured by the allure of the podcast. We're fucking streamers, dude. We're streamers. It's worse. It's like a podcast but live. Tofu, should I make a command for that? Command for what? Oh, for the podcast? I mean, I don't think we really need it. We can just share it when we need to. Lemafau, the start is gold. Well done. What? Oh, in the podcast? I don't remember. What did we say? I don't remember. Okay, nice. I was listening to it on Burb stream. Oh, really? Burb was watching? That's cool. Thought it was live. I just got back from talking with someone that makes me feel special. Oh, love that for you. Love that for you. Just playing off the cop yoga naturally. Oh yeah, my background. Yeah, I have a lot of fun backgrounds for my whatever the fuck Discord. You can make diamonds out of hair or ashes of loved ones. Whoa, that's actually really interesting. That's actually that's like nice, like be blinged out and where somebody you love. Any carbon can be made into a diamond. Damn, that's actually really interesting. That's cool. You can make diamonds. Do diamonds break down ever? Enlighten me. I'm stupid. I don't know things. I just hate cops and smoke weed. I don't know stuff. Do diamonds ever break down? Or is that like not a thing? By the way, Tofu, the old white guy he talks to in that video, Rappaport, works for that company. Michael Rappaport. So it was literally propaganda for an Israeli diamond. Wait. Not Michael Rappaport. What is it? Is this the website you meant to? Am I just looking at this website? Yeah, fuck Michael Rappaport. Parappa the Rappaport. Why does everyone with that last name suck so much? They don't get scratched, but they can break. I think I can make lab-grown conflict diamonds. I just need 2 sexy boys, an inflatable pool, and a lot... I'm sorry, what? What does that have to do with conflict diamonds? What the fuck? That's just your sexual fantasy. What are you even saying? You're just telling us your sexual fantasy. That's yo podcast raid. What's up? What's up, Burb? Look, it's a Burb. I hope you had a great stream. Somebody was saying that you were listening to the podcast. Did you think it was fun? What did you guys think? The author's barely disguised fetishes. Yeah. Let's go. Hey, Doodleburb, thank you for 16 months. Let's go. Shouts out, Doodleburb. Go follow. I hope you had a wonderful
podcast raid. Doodle L.
Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. Yo, Forlorn, what the fuck? Holy shit. Forlorn, thank you for the 2,000 itty bitty titties. God damn, that's hella titties. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's Tofu from the podcast. Yeah, that's me. Loved it? Hell yeah, cool. Tell Gremlo. Gremlo's just testing it out, trying to feel out what he wants to do with it. So it was fun. It was chill. Obviously, that's the homie. So it's like, it was just literally just shooting the shit with Gremifer. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. We are just starting our Israel-Palestine coverage for the evening. I hope you guys had a good one. What were y'all up to? I dropped 2K on the Burb, so I had to do it again. Based. No, Martin Rappaport, not Michael. Okay. Well, people with the last name Rappaport fucking suck. Just period. This is a raid. What's up, Canadian Brunch? Tofu is Gremlo's Kanye correspondent. That's me, baby. I know stuff about Kanye. That's right. Yep. Anyway, welcome in, y'all. We're just getting started on Israel-Palestine. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to the playlist that contains all of the videos we've watched already this evening and everything we will be watching for the rest of this evening. And as far as articles that we've read on stream in the Discord, I post in the politics section before stream every day. All of the stuff we're going to be going over on stream, including all of the posts and articles and all of that stuff. So if you're interested in what we talked about already this evening, it's all there. I'm not Rappaport. Well, that's good. Good. I love that for you, to be honest. Love that for you. Let's get it started, though. We'll start off with PBS. Area in Gaza where Israel told displaced Palestinians to seek shelter becomes battle zone. Damn, that's crazy.
Welcome to the NewsHour. Israel's campaign in Gaza continues tonight with deadly effect as diplomats work to secure another deal to pause the fighting to release hostages held by Hamas in return for Palestinian detainees in Israeli custody. Meantime, an attempt at the United Nations to secure a vote in the Security Council on a ceasefire was delayed by at least one more day. William Brangham reports.
Rafah, the very area where Israel told displaced Palestinians to seek shelter, has become a battle zone.
We have never seen such weapons. I witnessed the 1956 war and there was not anything like this. I witnessed the 1967 war and there was not something like this. This is a barbarian act. Israel is the biggest criminal.
True. Excavators combed through the rubble of what was once a home. It was flattened by Israeli airstrikes overnight. Some 24 people died, including a newborn baby and her 2-year-old brother. Their injured father, in a hospital bed, grieves his dead children.
We were sleeping. We were buried while sleeping.
Relatives preparing to bury the dead prayed over their shrouded bodies. Sarah Kraim lost her sister in the strike.
My feeling is indescribable. Imagine that yesterday I was combing her hair and making her a sandwich for dinner, then tucking her into sleep. We woke up in the morning and there is no Fatima. Fatima is gone.
Tens of thousands of Palestinians have packed into Rafah to escape the intense bombing farther north, but southern Gaza has repeatedly come under attack in recent days. Israel insists it's going after just militant targets. In central Gaza, scenes of chaos.
Yeah, meanwhile,
after a
Jesus
bombing at
Christ.
Nuseirat refugee camp.
Sorry, chat.
Locals rushed to help the wounded as health workers carried the dead away in body bags. A boy, barefoot and bewildered, pulled from the rubble and carried away.
I was in my store and the kids around me were playing. People were coming and going and they were having a good time, and then this aggressive bombing came. I don't know what they think we have in our houses for us to deserve all this bombing. This is enough. Enough of the bombing of children and women and displacing people from their homes.
We heard you were harboring Palestinians in these buildings. We heard there were Palestinians here.
Fierce battles also raged for another day in the north. Israeli forces raided Al-Ali Baptist Hospital in Gaza City overnight, one of the last functioning hospitals in northern Gaza.
Sorry, wait, how long were we like that?
Raged for another day in the north.
Sorry, chat.
Israeli forces
There
raided
was a lot of
Gaza City overnight, one of the last functioning hospitals in northern Gaza. They detained most of the hospital staff, leaving only 2 doctors and 4 nurses to tend to over 100 seriously injured patients, all without water and electricity. In Geneva, World Health Organization officials denounced recent Israeli strikes on hospitals.
The people in the hospitals, yes, they need everything. They need medical supplies, but what they ask for first is food and water. The very basics. They do not have them. One of my colleagues described people lying on the floor in severe pain, in agony, but they weren't asking for pain relief, they were asking for water. That it's beyond belief that the world is allowing this to continue.
Meanwhile, scores of hostages...
Listen, don't get it twisted. It's not the world. Well, ultimately, I guess it is. But it's the United States. It's the big, bad United States. The one fucking reason why the most of the world can't fucking take action on this and stop this from happening.
Are still being held.
We're going to talk about further resolutions going to the vote in the at the UN Security Council, though.
By Hamas in Gaza. Israeli President Isaac Herzog said he hopes more will be released soon.
Israel is ready for another humanitarian pause and additional humanitarian aid in order to enable the release of hostages.
They said, okay, we're ready now. You know, three Israeli hostages killed at the hands of IDF soldiers with bullets, meaning that somebody had to stop, see them, aim at them, and pull the trigger when they saw that they were waving white flags, shirtless and unarmed, crying out for help. You know what I mean? Which, by the way, definitely does not give you a sneak peek into how they treat anybody else in Gaza that might be waving a white flag or unarmed. You know? Ay, ay, ay.
And the responsibility lies fully with Sinwar and the leadership of Hamas.
Yeah, fully. Even though, you know, the whole thing is that in order for there to be further hostages released by Hamas, there needs to be a ceasefire. That's the number one. That's the condition. That's the condition. So how can you fucking say that when it is objectively the case that the ball is in your court?
But Hamas has insisted it won't comply until there is a ceasefire. Meanwhile,
yes, this has been known. This has been known. Like, oh, we're all so surprised.
Of the Palestinian Islamic Jihad movement, known as the Al-Quds Brigades, posted video on their Telegram account showing 2 Israeli hostages, seen here in a screenshot, pleading for their release. All this comes as tensions are intensifying in the broader region. Yemen's Houthi rebels, backed by Iran, have attacked a string of commercial ships in the Red Sea with missiles and drones. The strikes have prompted some of the world's largest shipping and oil companies to reroute to avoid the Suez Canal. U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin, who was in Qatar today, said the U.S. and its allies have formed an international coalition to respond to the Houthi attacks. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm William Brangham.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what we're talking about here. Okay, well, we kind of already covered this anyway. We'll skip this and move on to what I was just talking about, the UN Security Council. Oh, God, Al Jazeera's audio. Holy fuck. UN Security Council set to vote on a resolution calling for a suspension of hostilities in Gaza from Al Jazeera, and then we'll read this from Washington Post.
The United Nations Security Council is holding an open session on the war on Gaza. They're expected to vote on a resolution calling for a suspension of hostilities later on Tuesday. Meanwhile, the Special Coordinator for the Middle East peace process has given an update to the Security Council ahead of that vote. He says he is alarmed by growing violence against Palestinians in Gaza and the occupied West Bank.
I remain gravely concerned by the impact of the ongoing hostilities on the humanitarian situation in Gaza. The current conditions are making it impossible for meaningful humanitarian operations to be conducted. I'm also deeply concerned by escalating tensions in the occupied West Bank, including East Jerusalem. Intensified armed exchanges between Palestinians and Israeli security forces, predominantly in the context of Israeli operations, have led to exceedingly high levels of fatalities and arrests. I read.
Oh my goodness.
Forces must exercise.
Yo, Kaisa, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry I wasn't here. Perfect timing. Hello. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. What were y'all up to? I'm Tofa Ghost. If you've never been here before, we talk about news and politics. Right now, we are just starting to talk about the UN Security Council voting on a resolution to call for a ceasefire. We're going to read this article here from Washington Post about the process and how the Security Council is searching for a specific wording that the U.S. Will have no choice but to not veto. So that's what we're talking about. We talked about a lot of other things, but right now we're just starting on Israel-Palestine coverage. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Kaisa left us to eat grilled cheese based. To be fair, I'd probably do the same, but welcome in. I'll take good care of you. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
Maximum restraints and use lethal force only when it's strictly unavoidable to protect life.
Let's bring in our correspondent Gabriel Elizondo. He's joining us live from the UN headquarters in New York. And there is some hope for this vote, isn't there, Gabe, which is due in the coming hours?
That's right. There is some hope that this could possibly be a resolution that is accepted by everybody on the council, and that it could perhaps alleviate some of the suffering in Gaza and get more humanitarian aid in. That's sort of the big picture here. But this vote has been delayed. It's a little after 1 p.m. here local time in New York, about 1:20 to be exact. We thought this vote was going to happen at 10 a.m. Then we heard that it was delayed to 11, then 12:30. Now we're hearing it could be as late as 4 p.m. local time or even 5 p.m.
Yo.
Kaisa donated $5.
Thank you.
15-minute follower mode. But
Oh,
we
shoot.
love.
Let's take that off. Oops. Let's take that off. Sorry about that. You know how it goes. We like to run a tight show here because we get a lot of unpleasant people who want to come in and not, aren't really here to be a part of the conversation. Usually they leave after a few minutes because they want immediately to be a little shit. You know what I mean? They want to be a shit right now. So they move on if they can't do it right away. And usually only the coolest chatters stick around. But sorry about that. Welcome in. Thanks for understanding. Sorry, I understand. No, you're good. I apologize. I'm sure we got some good beans in here. So we're good. We're good. I didn't want you to think I sucked and left. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. I totally understand if you did. It's fucking late. Or I'm not sure where you're located, but it's probably pretty late wherever you're at. But welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. Hamma said to hydrate, chat. Remember to drink some water. I can talk. Hi, everyone. You should still follow, though. Raylan is a good bean. Kaisa gets the same kinds of haters on IG and TikTok. That's right. We're big fans of the TikTok content. Big fans. So, we're in good company here. We're all in good company. Welcome in.
Why? The reason is, and the answer is because there are still negotiations taking place behind closed doors at this very hour, according to sources that Al Jazeera has been speaking to, because this is such a critical resolution and the wording in it is so sensitive. Particularly, number one is this is a humanitarian resolution. That is the focus of it by the UAE, that was the main drafter, who wrote up this draft resolution and are the main sponsors of it. But there's issues about how to stop the bombardment, if you will. And the first draft said that it called for an urgent and sustainable cessation of hostilities to allow.
See, do you see? This is the kind of fucking bullshit that the rest of the world has to deal with. The tedious, nonsensical, just arbitrary nonsense. Just bullshit. Legalese nonsense. They have to all right, well, the United States doesn't like ceasefire, so we have to figure out what about a cessation of conflict? No, it's too close. It's too close to ceasefire. Okay, what about if we called it a temporary, with a huge emphasis on temporary, right? Suspension of usage of arms. What do you what? Please, United States, let us fucking do this. Holy shit. They're doing anything that they fucking can. Anything that they fucking can. What a fucking shit show. What a fucking shit show. Who the fuck does the United States think they are? Who the fuck do we think we are? The rest of the world has to just fucking walk on eggshells around the fucking biggest, genocide enjoyer of fucking human history. Amazing. As if they are very accurate when bombing babies, children, women, men, homes, families. They really take care. Ay, ay, ay.
for humanitarian aid. That's something that the U.S. probably would not go
They had to break out the fucking thesaurus for this one.
So they've changed the wording to the urgent suspension of hostilities to allow for unhindered humanitarian access and for urgent steps towards a sustainable
Unbelievable. Yo, that was, thank you for gifting to Kaisa. Thank you so much.
Of
Thank you.
Keywords there. Essentially, the U.S. would not vote for anything, we believe, that would stop permanently Israel's ability to conduct their military operations.
Yeah, because that would be anti-Semitic.
In Gaza. And so that is why the UAE and others on the council are trying to find some wording that would be a suspension of hostilities to get the U.S. on board.
All right, Gabe, so a lot riding on the wording of this resolution. What else is significant in it?
Yeah, there's a lot. It's a pretty hefty resolution there. There's a lot in it. And a couple other things to point out is, number one, is the council is saying that if this is voted on, it goes forward and it passes, they want a UN-led monitoring mechanism in terms of the aid. Again, this is a resolution really focused on ramping up or scaling up the aid, either by land, sea, or air into Gaza. They want a monitoring mechanism of some sort to see how that aid is getting in, facilitate that aid getting in, and then...
I mean, this is good. That would be good. That's what we need. But just here's a little, just a little side point for you. How many UN employees have we seen murdered since October 7th? I think it's over 100. Let me not just lie to you. Okay, November 13th. As of November 13th, 101 UN staff had been killed in Gaza since October 7th. So, I mean, it's been a month since then. So, possibly higher, likely to be a higher number than that, but over 100. So, my point is, like, what is going to be put in place? What forces would be, what peacekeeping forces would be mobilized to force Israel into not breaking these agreements? So, I mean, I don't know. There needs to be the number one thing is the support of the United States, the military and monetary support of the United States. How do you get in between that?
Monitor its dispersal in Gaza, presumably to make it go faster. And the other issue as well is also in here. They say that this resolution says that they want to have a unify Gaza with the West Bank under the authority of the Palestinian Authority after this conflict is.
The West Bank that is like riddled with illegal settlements of extremists, far-right extremists who are doing nothing but expanding and increasing the violence on Palestinians in the West Bank. We're going to talk about that as well in a bit. Like, how are you going to directly put those settlements under the jurisdiction of the Palestinian Authority? How are you going to do that? Are you going to expel the extremist Israeli settlers in the West Bank? Are you going to do that? Sounds like you're asking for further bloodshed then. Sounds like there's going to be further conflict. It's like there are so many there's so much happening here.
Over. That's very interesting part of this.
Hey Dax, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1. Thank you so much.
With Hamas, part of Hamas, are they assuming that Hamas will no longer
thank you
the equation after this conflict is over? I don't know, but clearly they put that in the resolution that after the conflict is over, they expect the West Bank and Gaza to be unified under Palestinian Authority control.
All right, Gabe, thank you very much. Gabriel Elizondo with the latest live at the UN in New York.
All right. Now, let me just real quick fix the audio. But on that subject, let's look at this from Washington Post. Security Council searching for Gaza resolution that U.S. won't veto. Came here with Miss Kaisa and here for the vibes. Let's go. Hey. Thanks for the support. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Posted on content suggestions images of Israeli tanks shooting at settlers' homes. We'll get to stuff like that. We'll get to stuff on that. If the humanitarian aid would be taken seriously, they would allow armed transports of food, which go in and out, but that's not going to happen. So the food really gets to Palestine and real people. If the humanitarian aid would be taken seriously, they would allow armed transports of food, which go in and out, but that's not going to happen. I mean, I don't know that the emphasis on the armed part of the transports is really necessary if there is a temporary cessation of hostilities. Don't call it a ceasefire. Don't do that. So, but let's check it out. Let's check this out. The UN Security Council failed again Tuesday to come up with a resolution calling for a stop to fighting in Gaza, at least for long enough to allure more humanitarian aid into the enclave. That would not be vetoed by the United States. A morning ended without a vote as closed-door negotiations continued on a new draft, sponsored by the United Arab Emirates and seen by the Washington Post, that eliminated the word ceasefire, which was present in a version offered Monday. Instead, it demanded an, quote, urgent suspension of hostilities to allow safe and unhindered humanitarian access, and for urgent steps towards a sustainable cessation of hostilities. But negotiators were unable to agree on language, and a late afternoon vote was canceled. The 15-member council is scheduled to reconvene Wednesday morning. The Brandon administration has vetoed several ceasefire resolutions, arguing that ending Israel's offensive in Gaza while leaving Hamas's military capabilities intact and its top leaders in place would effectively hand the militant group a victory. Which is like, what do you think of a victory looks like to a group like Hamas? Like, well, I mean, they'll tell you a lot of wild and outlandish things, right? But like, what exactly is victorious about like having a week, 2 weeks maybe of a cessation of hostilities? Like, what does that look like? How would a victory, where is the W? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't exist. It's bullshit. There's no W gained in a temporary cessation of conflict. The United States, has also objected in earlier resolutions to the lack of a specific condemnation of Hamas, which killed 1,200 people in a surprise attack on Israel on October 7th, triggering the current hostilities, or a declaration of Israel's right to defend itself in the wake of that assault. The latest version contained neither. It's important for us that the rest of the world understands what's at stake here, U.S. National Security Council spokesman John Kirby told reporters. In Gaza, where Israel's offensive continued, the health ministry said Tuesday that Israel's military had detained 93 healthcare workers in inhumane conditions, under interrogation, under torture, starvation, and extreme cold. Now, a lot of these health workers are like MSF, Doctors Without Borders people, UN employees, volunteers. They'll tell you, oh, the Hamas run health ministry, which, like, yeah, okay, fine. They're not telling you that a lot of these people are from all over the fucking world. They're from everywhere. Some of them are American. Some of them are Israeli, by the way. Al-Awda Hospital, one of the remaining health facilities in North Gaza, said 12 people from the hospital were being held by the Israel Defense Forces. The health ministry previously said Israeli forces stormed the hospital and detained employees, including the facility's director. An IDF spokesman responded that, quote, individuals suspected of involvement in terrorist activity are being detained and questioned. Individuals who are found not to be taking part in terrorist activities are released. You know, what define terrorist activities? And suspected of involvement in terrorist activity, what deems somebody as being suspected of involvement in terrorist activity? Well, it's the same shit that gets you literally fucking obliterated and targeted by the AI system, the gospel. Did you stand in a bread line near somebody who was also suspected of being a Hamas militant, or were they in fact a Hamas militant? Did you have an interaction, even if it was unknowingly? Did you have any kind of interaction? Or are you in the vicinity of somebody else who is a Hamas militant or suspected of being a Hamas militant? Well, guess what? You are too. You are too. Your heart's moment? What? Love and peace. Yeah, peace and love. Live, laugh, love. Okay, chatter. I forgot what I was saying. I forgot what I was going to say. I was going somewhere with that, but I completely forgot. So we're going to continue on. After encircling another medical center in northern Gaza, the Kamal Adwan Hospital, the IDF said it detained approximately 90 people who it said belonged to Hamas. The IDF accused Hamas militants of using the hospital as a base and said it found weapons hidden inside the incubators for premature babies. Which is like, you know how there was the whole thing where they did the whole PR move of bringing in like portable incubators to Gaza to be like, look at what we're doing. But look at us. Never mind that there's no electricity. Okay. Don't think about that. All right. But look at what we're doing. They're like, yeah, see, we did a nice thing for them and we brought them incubators, and this is what they do with it. They store pistols in them. I can't believe this. This is why you should allow us to kill civilians. As many as we want. This is why. Hassam Abu Safia, a pediatrician at that hospital and a civilian who was sheltering there, told the Post that there were no Hamas fighters or weapons caches there, which is also what all of the medical staff at Al Shifa said as well. Which, we were given a really fucking cool Call of Duty map style, Unreal Engine 5 rendering of the Hamas headquarters under Al Shifa. We still haven't fucking seen that. We got like 4 AK-47s and like a couple books. We got like somebody's fucking bandana, their Al-Qassam Brigade's fucking bandana. That's about it. But now we're already, we're not talking about that anymore. We're now moving on to the fucking the base that's held, at this other hospital that you need to allow us to just fucking obliterate into nothingness. The Post could not independently verify claims from either the health ministry or the Israeli military. U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin on Tuesday hosted a virtual conference from Bahrain on Red Sea maritime security after more than a dozen attacks on shipping in recent weeks by Iran-aligned Houthi rebels who have said they are acting in solidarity with Hamas. Austin urged the international community to respond to the unprecedented series of attacks and to deter future Houthi aggression with collective action, quote, collective action, to not the based kind, to protect the fundamental principle of freedom of navigation, according to a Pentagon readout. Yeah, like the United States, famous like supporter of, always like a protector of the fundamental freedoms of navigation and fundamental freedoms generally on the world stage as the world police. Yeah, not the based ones. Maersk, the world's second largest shipping firm, said Tuesday that some of its vessels could circumnavigate Africa rather than enter the Suez Canal via the Red Sea, the BBC reported. BP and other major companies have also said they would reroute. The United States said on Monday announced Operation Prosperity Guardian to protect the sea route, through which at least 10% of global trade passes. The initiative is to include Britain, Bahrain, Canada, France, Italy, the Netherlands, Norway, Seychelles, and Spain, officials said, although not all are expected to send ships to the region. Bahrain is the only regional participant. Okay, are we moving on from the UN Security Council? The European Union, NATO, and several Pacific nations joined the United States Tuesday in condemning Houthi interference with navigational rights and freedoms in the waters around the Arabian Peninsula, particularly the Red Sea. I didn't want to talk about the Houthis here. Here we go. Tor Wennesland, the UN Special Coordinator for the Middle East peace process. Special coordinator for the Middle East peace process told the Security Council Tuesday morning that humanitarian efforts to aid more than 2 million Gazans in dire need are, quote, near the brink of collapse in the face of nearly insurmountable challenges amid displacement on an unimaginable scale. In an effort to satisfy U.S. concerns, negotiators included in the 3-page draft resolution a demand for, quote, the immediate and unconditional release of all hostages and access to address their medical needs. About 130 hostages are believed to remain in the enclave following the release of more than 100 during a 10-day humanitarian pause that ended early this month. My fucking playlist is fucking failing me right now. Although the Tuesday draft did not directly criticize Israel or Hamas, it referred to them only as, quote, parties to the conflict. It firmly condemns all violations of international humanitarian law, including all indiscriminate attacks against civilians and civilian objects, all violence and hostilities against civilians, and all acts of terrorism, which... That kind of objective and even-handed language will no doubtedly be not supported by Israel, because that would force you to look objectively and even-handedly at the amount of times international law has been broken by either side. Here's a fun thing. Here's a fun thing on that. On the top here, from this line up, are all Israeli violations going back to 2013. Or no, this is from 2013 and 2014. So this is a kind of a little snapshot, an example of the amount of times that Israel broke a ceasefire, broke ceasefire agreements in 2013 and 2014, and how many times the Palestinians broke ceasefire agreements. And in each one is like represented with a different color bomb here. The red bombs indicate that there was a death. The dark gray indicates injury or detention. Lighter gray indicates no injury. So maybe like somebody was like just detained momentarily or something like that. Look at this. Look at this. Now, remember too that there were war crimes committed on October 7th. Absolutely. Absolutely there were. Absolutely there were, but we also like to always bring up the fact that the Palestinian Authority recognizes the International Criminal Court. They are willingly under the jurisdiction of international law. Israel, however, is not. They do not recognize the ICC. Just like the United States doesn't. Just like the United States doesn't. So we could, in theory, hold to account the people who are responsible for breaking international law on October 7th, because there were war crimes committed. It's true. Well, we could hold them accountable under international law. We could do that. We can't do that, however, with Israel, who we know is guilty of many more war crimes and over a much longer period of time, not just on October 7th and the couple days, in the time or immediate time after October 7th. We're talking about 75 years of apartheid and genocide. So like, it's just not even comparable. It's not even comparable. So yeah, I don't know. This type of objective language is like going to be viewed as like aggressive to the Israeli position. Oh yeah. All right, where did I leave off? Here, National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan and Austin, in recent visits to Israel, have emphasized the Biden administration's continued support for Israel's war aims, but they have also voiced increasing discomfort with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's government as global condemnation builds over Washington's refusal to call for an immediate humanitarian ceasefire. The White House has pressured Israel to end what President Brandon has called, quote, indiscriminate, which is a war crime. Indiscriminate airstrikes, that is a war crime. So that is actually pretty huge of Brandon to say the word indiscriminate when talking about Israeli airstrikes, because that is admitting that the state of Israel is breaking international law. And ground operations that have caused what Gazan health authorities say are nearly 20,000 civilian deaths in favor of more, quote, targeted and surgical military operations against Hamas that avoid civilian casualties. The draft also calls for turning over to the United Nations the current system of Israeli inspections of every truck entering Gaza to speed the delivery of humanitarian aid. The UN mechanism was one of three options proposed in a letter to the Council Monday by Secretary General Antonio Guterres. In addition to, quote, a more robust United Nations presence on the ground, Guterres alternatively suggested the establishment of a, quote, civilian observer mission to monitor aid shipments or the deployment of unarmed UN military observers. Any of those proposals are likely to be strongly opposed by Israel, which does not hold a seat on the 15-member council. The draft resolution takes note of Israel's decision this week to open its Kerem Shalom crossing into Gaza to ease the logjam through the Rafah crossing from Egypt, where they are bombing relentlessly, by the way. The only entry to the enclave that Israel does not control, but it also demands that all parties allow and facilitate the use of all land, sea, and air routes to and throughout the entire Gaza Strip, which is significant because it would require the easing of the insane blockade that has existed, around Gaza for many years. You have an amazing voice, so calming and soothing. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Cool. So there's that. Boom bang. There's that for you. What's coming up next here? Oh man, we have not been making good time. Too many stun locks. SMH. All right, chat. Next up, we're going to look at this from Politico. New Israeli proposal calls for the release of 40 hostages. They are now willing to come to the negotiation table now that they are, out here admitting fully that they murdered Israeli hostages, even though they were waving white flags and shirtless and unarmed and calling for help. They were shot down, not just indirectly murdered by Israeli airstrikes, but seen by soldiers, aimed at, and trigger was pulled when looking at Israeli hostages. Now, they're willing to come to the negotiation table and talk about it. So we're going to look at this from Politico. And then after that, we're going to look at other wonderful things that the IDF is up to in the occupied West Bank, for example. From there, we will go to... We'll probably have to skip some of this. We'll go to this from The Guardian. An Israeli airstrike killed 22 of my relatives, but I refuse to hate. And then this from Bisan in Gaza, Al Jazeera Plus, on the ground, documenting like every, what's happening on the ground. And then from there, we'll go into comfy content. Comfy content, chat. Rejoice. We'll watch some comfy shit, maybe internet comment etiquette, maybe some foodie content. We got Fantano. I don't think I'm gonna watch the podcast with you guys. I feel weird reacting to myself. So I don't know if we'll watch this. But you should go watch it regardless. You should go check it out. Gremlo's new podcast that he's gonna start doing. Go watch it. But here's the thing, chat, before we continue on our Israel-Palestine coverage, we're going to run a quick ad break because it's been more than an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. All right? But here's the thing. If you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and also get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat, one of our unsubscribed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please consider supporting. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, it's time. I need a new video mixer. That one's too unpredictable. It changes its personality over time too, which is so weird. What's up, Socialist On? Welcome in. I'm doing democratic socialist stuff right now. What do you mean? You doing work for the DSA? Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's get back into it, chat. Where were we? Yes. Dun, dun. How is socialist stuff bad? Wait, what? And not really just trying stuff in Slack? That's cool. How is socialist stuff bad? What you mean? I don't think socialist stuff is bad at all. What you mean? All right. We're going to talk about what's going on in the West Bank. Here, actually, before we do that, we're going to talk about the new Israeli proposal that Israel has come to the table with. They meant to, oh, to Nori. Got it. Got it. Just memeing. Let's look at this. New Israeli proposal calls for release of 40 hostages from Politico. The new Israeli proposal, okay, Jesus Christ, it's literally the same thing, including many women and children. The Israeli government has drawn up a new deal for the release of dozens of hostages from Gaza, according to an official with direct knowledge of the matter. The proposal comes after the latest rounds of talks between U.S., Israeli, and Qatari officials. CIA Director Bill Burns, Mossad Chief David Barnea, and Qatari Prime Minister, Sheikh Mohammed bin Abdul Rahman Al Thani met in Warsaw on Monday to discuss the potential for a new hostage deal. Israel, which does not negotiate directly with Hamas, presented the agreement via Qatar. The pact calls for a pause in fighting for up to a week and the release of 40 hostages, including many of the women and children Hamas had previously agreed to release, as well as hostages who require medical attention, according to the official. It also would allow for the flow of additional humanitarian aid into Gaza. The official stressed that talks are ongoing and a deal has yet to be officially reached. Axios was first to report about the Israeli proposal. Representatives of the Israeli government declined to comment. If all sides, God, I can't read today. What the fuck is wrong with my brain? If all sides sign on to the deal, it would mark the first such accord since November 22nd, when Israel and Hamas agreed to a ceasefire and the release of 150 Palestinian prisoners for 50 hostages. The hostages were seized October 7th during an incursion by Hamas. So far, more than 100 hostages have been released from Gaza, including 2 Americans. National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby said Tuesday that the administration believes there are 8 remaining American hostages left in Gaza, which they are allowing the further bombing of, by the way. The United States is sanctioning, in fact, the bombing of their own citizens in Gaza. And if they aren't on the surface, vulnerable to the ongoing onslaught of Israeli bombing campaigns, if they're below the earth in tunnels, well, guess what? Israel is also flooding the tunnels with seawater. Flooding the tunnels with seawater. These are the conditions that American hostages are being subjected to. With the express permission of the United States. However, it is unclear if Hamas is holding all of them. Officials have said in recent weeks that they are still working to determine the whereabouts of all of the hostages, whether they are alive, and if other groups other than Hamas are hiding them. Of particular concern to the U.S. and Israeli officials alike is the fate of dozens of women and children hostages. Under a previous deal, Hamas failed to provide a list of the women and children it was expected to release, prompting the end of negotiations and the resumption of fighting. Since then, which is, for what it's worth, for your objective reporting, Hamas claims otherwise, that it was actually Israel that broke the agreement. It is also worth noting that during the temporary ceasefire, violence in the West Bank spiked and rose dramatically. And we're going to talk about that next. Since then, officials have grown increasingly concerned about those women and children. Biden administration officials, without presenting evidence, have alleged publicly that Hamas is sexually abusing the female hostages, that the group refuses to release them in fear they would detail those war crimes to the world, which is like, all of this is pure speculation. It's pure speculation. Pure speculation. And this isn't justifying anything that Hamas has done. This isn't trying to run defense for Hamas, who did do terrible things on October 7th. This is just saying that they are using these types of things, like sexual assault, all of these things, torture, whatever, as a reason, as the reason to continue the ongoing murder of thousands and thousands and thousands of civilians. So if you are going to use these types of crimes as your reason for anything, if you're going to wield them in such a way, you should at the very least have to do so with explicit evidence, proof of this. But we're not able to talk to any of the hostages. The talks that are done, like the interview that we watched yesterday with 60 Minutes, they're willing to talk about how afraid they were, which understandable. How afraid they were of sexual violence, which is totally understandable and absolutely traumatizing. But then also said that didn't happen. And when asked about that it ultimately didn't happen, that the worst of what happened to them, at least in the way that they frame it in this 60 Minutes interview, is they were forced to wear a hijab, and that they were under the close eye, the watchful eye of a guard at all times, which is traumatizing and horrible still. But it's not what is currently being used and held up as the reasons why, if you say from the river to the sea, or if you're pro-Palestine in any way, you are supporting this. You are supporting the abuse of women in captivity. They're not willing or able to speak about what they were what they were fed or any of that stuff, but they're willing and able to talk about everything else. Yo, Forlorn, thank you so much for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 bits, forcing Twitch to throw an extra 50 bits on top of it. I appreciate it. And Classic Banana Milk, thank you for the 900 bits, forcing Twitch to throw an extra 90 bits in your name. Thank you so much. Forlorn said it's the last day for bonus bits, so here. Oh, is it really? Is today the last day? Honestly, this is a really cool thing of Twitch to do this. Like, this is genuinely a very cool thing. But hell yeah, thank you so much, Forlorn, for the 500 biddies, and then for Classic Banana Milk for the 900 biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thought the last day was January 2nd. I don't know, it could be. Either way, it's cool, and thanks for the support, chat. I really appreciate it. Also, on the biddies for the city thing, this weekend, I'm going to, we raised $190. It's like and some change, like a little bit more than $190 last month through the biddies for the city thing. So $190 this weekend. I'm going to do the shopping and put it all together and do all that, and I'll post the updates in Discord. Obviously, we're not making content out of that. We're just gonna like show the receipts and everything in the Discord. Yeah. Your socialist aunt, thank you for the 181 biddies. I appreciate it. $190 is a lot of stuff. It is. We could get a lot done. We could definitely get a lot of good stuff with that. Definitely like some food that'll last a while. The packaged stuff. We might even be able to get, afford like an okay amount of like, oh my god, period products. Why was I blanking? We're also gonna maybe like bandages, but yeah, probably like food, something like food, like non-perishable, like sealed food, bandages, and like if somebody needs it, if they are a vagina wielder, a uterus haver, we will supply them with, period products or whatever. Car Talk, thank you.
Tofu Wiggle.
Thank you so much for 18 months. I appreciate it. Let's go. Scam Train, baby. All right, chat. Before we continue on, we deserve it. You deserve it. Here's a little bit eggnog. Here's some eggnog for you. Here you go, chat. Yeah. Thanks, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the support. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Very awesome. Very kind. If you want to keep the hype train going, I can be convinced to continue the jams. You know what I mean? If you guys want to keep gifting or something, we can continue the jams. But in the meantime, we're going to keep it going because we still have a lot to cover that I'd like to cover before we get into comfy content, which is coming soon. By the way, Tofu, found your bumper sticker. Is this my bumper sticker? Fuck a cop's wife. Yeah. Bro, don't dox me, dog. Now if somebody's driving around in LA and they see my car, they're gonna know it's me, bro. Bro, they're gonna know because I'm the only one with this sticker, dog. Like, dude, you just doxed me, bro. Bro. That's not gonna fucking work out in the end for me. Yo, your socialist aunt, thank you so much for gifting to Hunko Munko. Hunko Munko, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's another egg dog for you. Thank you so much. I don't think there's a hype train going on anymore, but you can have another egg dog. Ronaldo, thank you for the 100 biddies. Posture check, chat. Ooh. 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 Hell yeah. Thank you for the support, chat. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being a part of the community. Whoa! Yo, the timing on that was crazy. Time abolition. Thank you.
Woke up to a hype train.
Let's go. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks, chat. Appreciate you. Thanks for all the support. Oh my god, this is... You made this? You're just like, fuck. Oh, amazing. Oops. Amazing. Time abolition, that's a political program I can get behind? Right. Based. All right, chat. Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's talk about the West Bank real quick before we get into comfy content, okay? Let's do it. I want to get into comfy content sooner rather than later. Okay? No. Oh my god, that is so loud. That is so loud. In my brain.
She is struggling to recover after being shot by an Israeli soldier. She was one of only 3 female paramedics.
Why Israeli attacks on Palestinian paramedics in the occupied West Bank are increasing, by the way.
Working with ambulance crews in the city of Jenin in the occupied West Bank. And this is the moment the bullet smashed through the ambulance's back door and ripped into her back, narrowly missing her spine.
I was trying to help the injured and I thought I was safe because I was inside the ambulance. When the first bullet hit me, the pain was incredible. As I lost consciousness, all I could think about was my daughters.
Palestinian medics are in danger more than ever before since the beginning of the war. Do you want to film inside? This medic asks Israeli soldiers who have blocked his path. The Israeli army are stopping Palestinian medics reaching or transporting the wounded, often threatening them at gunpoint, threatening their lives as they try to save the lives of others. Mahmoud Asadi still suffers pain from the burn injuries he suffered 20 years ago when this ambulance he was working in was attacked by the Israeli army.
The violations are worse now because they are more violent since the war started. The soldiers force medics out of the ambulances and strip search them, ordering them on their knees at gunpoint. They train their guns' laser sights on our chests as a direct threat, and they push the ambulances out of the area by using their military vehicles.
This ambulance is riddled with bullet holes. You don't get much clearer evidence than this that the Israeli army is targeting medical teams.
I mean,
tries to...
It's literally bullet holes. Like, what?
Get to and treat the wounded. There's another hole here. There's a couple here. There's an exit.
How do you know that those holes aren't just entrances to Hamas tunnels?
All here where a bullet has come right the way through the vehicle. And there's another one here on the back door. Medical teams tell us that despite putting in repeated official complaints to the Israeli army, they have had zero response. This is an Israeli armoured bulldozer at the gates of one of Jenin's hospitals. Doctors say the Israeli army surrounds all three of the city's government hospitals.
This is, by the way, worth reminding for anybody who doesn't know, that this is in the West Bank, not in Gaza. Hamas doesn't rule here. This is in Jenin, where the Jenin brigades are the police, and the government is like the Palestinian Authority. Like, it's not Hamas.
During its almost nightly raids, hunting members of the Palestinian armed resistance.
They surround us and stop the ambulances from reaching us or leaving. They stop the doctors from doing their jobs. The hospital has been hit by tear gas, during which staff and patients inside suffered gas inhalation.
Sabrine says she wants to go back to work, but shrapnel is still stuck close to her spine and she needs another operation. But she says she is scared because her injury means she won't be able to save lives as well as she did before. Charles Stratford, Al Jazeera, Jenin, the occupied West Bank.
All right. Now, this shit is so, like, I wanted to believe that this was fake. Oops. But it's very real. And we are living in the worst timeline. Dystopian, the dystopian future that we all have like heard and, written so many movies about is now. Look at this. Israeli real estate firm pushes settlement building in Gaza. Okay, let's look at it. But look at, this is an actual, like, it's so ridiculous you would think it's fake. Like, I thought that this was fake. You know what I mean? Like, nobody would do that. Like, who would do that? Like, no, dude, it's fucking real. It's real. And that's the way that they think about this. All right, let me read this for you. Sorry. An Israeli real estate firm is pushing to build houses for Israelis in Gaza, where Palestinian homes have been flattened by Israeli attacks. The post says, "Wake up, a beach house is not a dream." Oh my God, dog. Wake up. A beach house, beachfront property is not a dream. You can wake up and experience, your dream property today, by way of, countless innocent Palestinians who will never wake up. A map from the company shows a number of lots around Gaza. They're already like plotting it out, dude. Since Israel's war on Gaza began in October, real estate firm Hari Jav has been posting videos of employees deployed as army reservists. Very loud. We are here in the heart of Gaza doing what we do. In one video, an employee suggests he is on the way to start construction in Gaza. Good morning to the Hari Jahav, going out to build another new neighborhood, also in reserve. The company specializes in building settlements in occupied West Bank. This is all illegal under international law, by the way. Settlements are considered illegal, okay, under international. Let me just shut the fuck up. Israel has used settlements to fragment the occupied West Bank, which is what is going to prevent any sort of movement, any sort of like call for in 2023 for a two-state solution is fucking just a pipe dream, and it will never ever happen because of this fact right here. And deny Palestinians access to their own land. As many as 700,000 Israeli settlers live there. And hundreds of Palestinian homes have been destroyed to make way for them. Until 2005, thousands of Israelis lived in settlements in Gaza. Israel has not elaborated on its long-term vision for after the war on Gaza, which many Palestinians say is a genocidal attempt to force them from their land. Yeah.
With
Par for the course. Yeah, they made thousands of sections that they could take over after destroying them. Yeah. Anyway. Let's start to wrap it up. Let's end the Israel-Palestine coverage and thus our politics coverage for the day on this piece from Al Jazeera Plus, Bisan from Gaza. And we'll do fun stuff.
From Gaza. We're still alive and I'm now in El Mawasi. So we're talking about the area, the space of a small park or maybe an airport. How could this tiny area accommodate 2.25 million displaced Gazans?
Oh, sorry, I'll read this for you. Al Mawasi is a narrow strip of land on a barren coastline in southern Gaza. It currently contains the only safe zone. I'll show you, by the way. Not that. This is where they're talking about here. Gaza has been sectioned up into thousands of little mini districts for innocent Palestinians to play hopscotch of death with, fucking genocide musical chairs. This is the strip that they're talking about. These are supposed to be the 100% safe zones, like the strike-free zones. Supposed to be. That's the only like neutral zone, supposedly.
Many people came in the previous days to these areas. Now people are coming to make tents even in these areas. So even the areas that people are using to have some fresh air, to maybe put on the fire, to cook, to use as bathrooms, will be used to tents in the upcoming days. شو اسمك؟ بيحكوا لي والدة هاني انت.
Baby, that's a fucking that's a baby. My name is Rowan. I gave birth in a tent. She's 1 day old. Giving birth in a tent entails a lot of suffering for a mother. It impacts her personal hygiene and the child's. It's hot during the day and cold at night, which impacts the baby's blood pressure. What did you wish her first day would look like? I wished I was home. That's the first thing. What did you name her? I haven't yet. I will after the war. That's so sad. The Al Mawasi zone has no infrastructure like toilets, food shops, or running water. I still haven't eaten. I don't have medicine. I lost 5 of my children. It's a shame. This is oppression. Our children are in the streets. We don't have mattresses, food, water, or bathrooms. I'm an elderly person. Where can I even go pray? Tell me about the bathrooms in Al Mawasi. We dig a hole to be able to go to the bathroom. Everyone has to do it. Everyone has to do it. Here's a family of more than 80. My mother is sick. She's sitting on a chair here. She spent most of the war without her medication. Look at the state she's reached. This is old age here in Gaza. And her situation is worsening every day. She sits like this. We arrived last night and we barely are getting by. This woman, she lost her husband. And I lost my 3 sons with them. We are displaced from here and there. We don't have anything. And this one, his leg is injured. You've been wounded? I have 2 metal rods on top and at the bottom. How is one supposed to sleep on the floor? I need to change the gauze that every 4 days. If it weren't for my sister who is a nurse, I would have lost my legs. Like others have lost their legs. So I'll
kilometer with a length of 14 kilometers. It's really a small area, and its sandy nature make it like it's barren, without any trees, without any agricultural crops, without nothing but sands. Heat at the day hours, cold at night, dust all over the day hours. So it's almost impossible for people to live here.
People are forced to drink salty, untreated water to survive. Peace be upon you. What are you doing? I'm doing laundry. The water isn't suitable for drinking, doing laundry, or anything. It smells rotten. But we still say it's better than nothing. People had to walk at least 2 kilometers to bring some water. Instead of having clean laundry, the kids fall sick from this. Is this water suitable for laundry? This is the water we're having to use for our kids. So where do you drink water from? We go buy the bottle for 3 shekels. Is it sweet or salty? Salty. And it stinks. Where are people filling up the yellow gallons I'm seeing around? From the gas station. It's good they're able to find water at the station so we can drink a bit. And they cut it off sometimes. It's far, between 3 to 4 kilometers. We go to the UNRWA. They say there's no water. Our lives have been destroyed. There is no longer enough fuel for people to cook with.
So people are trying to find the dry wood as much as they can, because it's the only source of energy. It's the only way to make the fire, to cook, to do anything actually. And you know, it's the coastal area, there's no trees. All these, let me say, wood that we see, people cut this wood or collect it from far areas in Rafah, then walk to Al-Mawasi again. The safety is not just that there's no bombing or there's no invasion, there's no food, there's no water,
this is violence. Though it may not be with bullets or bombs, American-made weapons, the lack of water, the lack of clean water, it's raining, it's like flooding in parts of Gaza from all the rain they've been getting, carrying around their dead with them, wounds that haven't been nursed, they don't have any antibiotics, they don't have anything to clean their wounds with, so they're festering. They're drinking water that is not clean, so they're having stomach issues. Like that's violence.
Here.
In some areas, 90% of households have gone without food for an entire day. What are you doing? I'm making lentils and rice. This will be breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They don't eat in the afternoon. Where did you come from? I came from Gaza City. This is my mother-in-law. We each try to get 1 item at a time. We take turns while we wait to get food. We prepare 1 meal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. One of the only options for people is a nearby UN facility that provides small quantities of basic goods.
So at first, people started to make the tents around the UNRWA logistic base, so they could be near to the UN, near to safety and not being bombed, or that how they think actually, and near to the food and aids. After the people in Khan Yunis evacuated to Mawasi, the place became crowded, the food is not enough, the tents are not enough, nothing is enough here.
Tell me about the aid here. The aid can last for 2 days, and it stops on the 3rd day. People were standing outside hungry. People rushed and took all the flour here. There was a lot of rice, and now there's a shortage. People stormed to get the rice. There's nothing left. Half of the people here are hungry. Israel previously told Palestinians the southern city of Khan Yunis was a, quote, safe zone. But it has increased its bombing and launched a ground invasion there. Now, same with Rafah. Where are we right now? At the UNRWA, at the UNRWA warehouse in Rafah, the UNRWA warehouse. I've been here for around 47 days. They say it's safe in Al-Mawasi. God damn it. Sorry, chat. They say it's safe in Al-Mawasi. What do you think? That's true. But our turn is coming. They said Khan Yunis and Barej were safe. They said UNRWA schools were safe. UNRWA schools are not safe. Demonstrably, they are not safe. How many fucking schools have we covered getting fucking, getting getting airstriked? Whatever the fucking word is. Getting out, just getting fucked up, getting obliterated. How many? Most have been bombed and humiliated. How's the flour and water situation? It's really bad. We drink dirty water. Often, other than this filtered water they gave us. So we can use it in our meals. They say each family gets 3 bottles like this. We get 3 for cooking, for tea, for children to drink. We've been eating rice for 3 days, and money isn't enough for food and water. Canned food is expensive. Things are becoming more expensive every day. It's good we found rice to eat.
This is the area that people. Do you hear the unmanned and the workcrafts and the plans? Even here, we can hear all these things.
What are you playing? We play football to lighten up our mood a little. See how there's tents and rockets flying and dropping? We do anything to help ourselves. Where did you get this ball from? My cousin brought it when he fled. He left his clothes and brought the ball. All right, go on and play. Come on, bring the kids, let's go.
So it looks like it's not suitable for living, for sheltering, for evacuating. It's just good for football. So let's see this match. Yalla.
That's Hamas soccer. Chat, every single one of you has to denounce, all 270 of you have to denounce that soccer ball right now. Denounce it. Man, that was heavy. But chat, guess what? We're done. We're done with politics. Rejoice. I condom hummus all day. Based. LOL, sorry, all tapped out of denouncing. Unacceptable. Let's watch some fucking comfy content, dude. We haven't watched an internet comment etiquette video in a while, and this one's on First Amendment auditors, so this is like fucking double the fun. Not politics. It's a good way to ease out of politics, okay? This isn't serious politics by any fucking stretch, okay? Internet comment etiquette. Rejoice. It is comfy time. We have done almost 5 hours of politics. Let's do something.
Hey there, everybody. Welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. Don't mind me. I'm just practicing my First Amendment rights. You know, the ones that let me just walk around in public, filming whatever I want. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? Nothing. Because I have First Amendment rights. I mean, I do, right? Don't I?
Right?
Do you? You know who definitely does is this guy. I got surrounded by military personnel real quick. First Amendment audit.
Hey, what's going on?
Dude, the fucking, like, honestly, bless these people using their privilege, you know, bless these white people using their fucking privilege to do the Lord's work, okay? Because most motherfuckers aren't just gonna, you know, a lot of us aren't just gonna get off so easy, you know? Oh, today I got surrounded by military personnel real quick, dude. It was so sick. Like, bro, that's the last thing I'm trying to do, to go out of my way to do. You know what I mean? That's fucking insane. But also bless them for this.
Everybody, it's Auditing America, and we're doing a First Amendment audit at the Air Force military base in Maryland.
That's right. Thanks to the First Amendment, you could just walk up to a military base with a camera and start filming it, constantly saying that you're not a threat.
Yeah, I mean, I have no bad intentions or anything. I'm just video recording.
That's, bro, I've got no bad intentions, right? You know what I mean? Bro, you're not, bro. My shirt that says I'm not going to fucking hurt you, you know what I mean, I won't kill you, I'm not a serial killer, is raising a lot of questions about whether or not I will hurt you and am a serial killer.
Yeah, I'm just recording so everybody here is a military personnel.
Well, luckily every First Amendment auditor knows the Constitution like the back of their hand.
I'm actually in a way doing what you're doing too.
I'm just like you. Bro, yeah, bro, I'm like the police, bro. I'm like the police too, bro. But like, I'm the police for the police, bro. You see? It's cool. We're comrades, actually.
Bringing awareness on freedom of the press.
That's how they're able to go out there and teach the rest of the, oh my God, look at this guy.
Hi, how's it going? Good. Nothing, I'm actually good. I'm just working on a story, video recording.
That's a fucking Street Fighter character. What the hell?
Main entrance of the military base. Telling the guys over here I have no bad intentions.
Bro, like, if you thought the police were militarized to shit, you know what I mean? Like, if you thought the fucking police generally in America were way too militarized, like, don't fucking start fucking around with the military police. These are literally the military police, not just police that are heavily militarized, but the military police. They are hogs of a different kind.
However, I'm just recording on a story I would like to publish.
I got a feeling our First Amendment hero is gonna stand his ground.
So let me go ahead.
I just came from the
Shut up and listen.
Oh, that's not nice.
What's gonna happen?
That's not nice.
You're gonna walk out, and you're gonna leave base, or I'm gonna put you in handcuffs and detain you, and then I will turn you over to PG County.
Okay, never mind. He's getting.
Damn, your ass is going to the brig.
My name is Tech Sergeant Houston, and I don't have a badge number.
Okay.
And that was a First Amendment audit. For the results of this audit, let's check out the comment section. If you feel useless, remember this guy goes around recording everyone and everything related to the government to get reactions out of people.
It is pathetic, but also it's also like bless them. You know what I mean? It's like, it's the most, I'm so torn on them. Because it's like anarchists and you know, Antifers and the arm clasping meme, like, and libertarians. It's like hating the police, like First Amendment auditors and leftists hating the police. It's like, it's amazing. Go off.
There and still live in the area. That gate is at least a quarter mile.
Listen, at least they're using their privilege for good.
Installation. How this guy got off so easy is beyond me.
Like, if you seriously have nothing else going on in your life and you want to do this and put your life in danger or use all the privilege that you've been awarded, you know what I mean, in life, you know, to just bug the fuck out of cops and waste the fuck out of their time, like, I support the shit out of that, you know?
It's called a demarcation line. It can be shared public land. I know what it's called. He was way past it. If you ever feel like a nobody, just listen to how this auditor asks for their names as if he's got them now. Every time I feel disappointed, I come to this video and I feel better. Imagine how awkward he felt walking away, little Mao. If only the cops were held to these standards. These guys seem very respectable. Don't worry, these guys will be cops after they've been turned into killing machines with PTSD. And the SD stands for sucking dick. And
true.
Okay, so
true. That's true. That's just true.
Comment section here. It seems as if everyone hates this guy and thinks he's a little pussy. But it would be bad comment etiquette not to parrot exactly what everyone else is saying. So, looks like somebody needs a First Amendment editor so they can edit these videos and make them not SD so much. This shit was way too long. It didn't have any music or cool transitions. Still, it was fun to watch you try out your Chris Griffin impression on Leatherneck from G.I. Joe. Also, I'm a Chinese spy, so next time you walk up to a military base with a camera saying I'm not a threat over and over again, can you zoom in on the license plates for me? Fat Nutsack Salvia over and out. Let's start the show. Cool transition.
Yo, Cassifel, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in.
And post. Welcome to the show. Now, I believe.
Welcome in. Hope you had a great stream. We're watching internet comment etiquette. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm good. What's up? What's up? Shouts out,
First Amendment
Cassifel.
audits can be a very important tool. By filming those beholden to the Constitution, such as police, for example, we get to see where the boundaries of the system lie. And in that way, we keep the boundaries from creeping in on us. I do like that about it. But you know what I like even more? Is that all these First Amendment auditors come equipped with pepper spray. First Amendment audit sauce spray compilation. God bless America.
First Amendment
Play.
audit sauce?
You ain't allowed to photocopy me, motherfucker.
You ain't allowed to Xerox me, boy. You ain't gonna Xerox me in public like that. You can't just run up to me in a pubic area and photocop me all Xerox like. I'm gonna kill you.
All right, you see how he's following him? He's already decided this guy's getting pepper sprayed.
Don't come at me, bro. Get away from me now.
Oh no, is it gonna happen?
What the fuck is happening?
Is this
Is
this their editing?
When I said music and cool transitions.
Get away from me now.
Wrecked. Replay. Slow motion.
Terrible editing.
Then they got multiple fucking cameras.
Don't come at me, bro.
I got them twice to alleviate the threat.
Auditor guy hooks in you. You can't just walk away. They're gonna follow you around. That's legal, I guess. I don't know.
Dude, you come at me again. You spray me again. I'm going that way. You better go that way.
Better go that way.
I'm going that way. Oh no.
I'm not following you.
All right, this guy just wants to pepper spray people.
Wait,
That's
was that a
bad
cop?
Let's skip ahead.
What are you photographing, boys? Did he?
Oh, that's just like a person on the street. Yeah, see, that's where this shit gets so wild, is like when they're not just fucking with the cops, what they'll do is they'll fuck with just random people on the street. They'll just start filming random people, walking up to them and filming in their faces to provoke them so that they end up calling the police so that they can just like own the police when they pull up in the marketplace of ideas and get content. Like, this is where it's fucking obnoxious, okay? I do not support this part of what they do.
Express to you, we're in the middle of taking audio.
Yeah, people at work, like while they're at fucking on the job, you know, at the restaurant where they hate their lives working every day. This shit sucks.
Video. So we're not interested in having a conversation right now. Is that okay with you?
No, it's not okay with me.
It's not okay with you that I'm not interested in having a conversation with you? You're gonna force me to?
Well, hang on, this lady's in her car. She's just driving by. So how the hell does she end up getting pepper sprayed?
Oh shit!
Whoa! What are you, out of your fucking mind, lady?
Oh, that'll do it.
I don't take orders from schmoes like you boys.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to take orders from you and answer your stupid fucking questions. Get in your car and get out of here.
Jesus, man. What is this
Not bad
editing?
audio. These guys are dicks.
What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
Fuck is that? It's green? You got green pepper spray?
Remember, these people are only doing this to teach their fellow citizens about their rights as Americans. They're really auditing the shit out of this guy, though.
Why are they what is this editing? Bro.
You know what? The freeze frame's actually starting to grow on me. I like it now.
Hey, get your hands off, dude.
hell's wrong with you?
Well, those were all bad audits. I wonder what the comments say. Should happen way more often. I love that there is dye in the spray. Seeing it on their face is priceless. This is so deeply gratifying to watch, I can't even explain it.
Bruh.
Dude, that sauce works like a charm. All of these were so richly deserved. How can you keep from taunting these idiots after they've been sprayed, Lamau? I really enjoyed this. They did taunt them afterwards. Absolutely.
See, Tofu, you wouldn't understand this because you've had friends and hobbies. I mean,
Compilation. Oh, brother, I could watch these 24/7 non-stop. That paused and goofy music of them getting sprayed is freaking hilarious. First guy lost all his starch as soon as he got
like it's not that funny, you know?
Hilarious. Once again, I'm completely surprised
Like,
by the
what?
comment etiquette here. It seems like this one's a hit, but the first guy we watched was getting mocked, so I don't know. It's all very fascinating. So here's my comment. Watch as I agree with the masses while also showing my disapproval. I hate literally everyone involved with every part of this video, including myself for watching it. That said, I invested in a bunch of pepper spray companies last month, and now I can afford to eat sushi off of naked women. These First Amendment auditors make black Israelites look like absolute bitches when it comes to fucking with people just trying to go about their day. They're like the PETA of First Amendment rights organizations, and that they act super righteous, but on the side they're killing animals for fun. Anyway,
Dude, I once was working for a band and we were on tour on a full US tour, and PETA was doing this thing where they were tabling. They were on the tour for like multiple days, for like a good chunk of it, where they were at every show and they set up a booth in the merch area. You know, all the bands have their merch tables and there's like the t-shirts, whatever they're selling, records. They had a booth and a TV that showed just nonstop fucking animal gore on it. Just the whole fucking time. It was just a slideshow of fucking like violence. It was so ridiculous. It was just like way over the top. Way over the top.
I've been pepper spraying myself a little bit every day for weeks to build up an immunity just in case someone First Amendment audits the deli I work at. And you got audited. Okay, well, we've sure learned a lot about First Amendment auditors so far. They are champions for the reality of our rights. But what about the virtual reality of our rights? Well, let's find out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ah, here we go. Hey, buddy, over here. Yeah. Do you support the Constitution? Oh, good. Because I'm filming you right now. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh. Okay.
Are you playing Russian roulette?
I'll join.
Yeah, give me that thing. Your turn. Thank you.
This is going on for a while.
Yeah, I know. We're really good at this. By the way, I'm filming you right now. What the fuck are you going to do about it? Well, that one got me. All right. Well, those guys passed the audit. Hey, you there. Come here. I'm filming you.
Oh, no.
The way everybody just starts dying in the fucking voice chat.
Yeah, I'm actually filming you twice. You see, I'm recording all this gameplay, and then I got a camera.
Oh my god.
Me in the real world. So, what the fuck are you gonna do about it?
Gonna have to ask if I'm not recording.
No, you see, you can't do that because I'm protected by the First Amendment. Don't you support the Constitution, bro?
Oh, fuck.
No, he failed that.
He said no.
That guy's name and badge number. Dynamite Arc, is it? Well, too bad for him. I'm also a Second Amendment auditor. Hey, Dynamite Arc, this one's for James Madison, you pussy bitch. All right, great audit.
Hey, guess what? Don't shoot me. You got jump scared. Dude, he fucking jump scared me.
Wait, bro, I need to play these games. I need to play these games. It's such content. What the fuck?
Right. Great audit.
Hey, guess what? Don't shoot me. Dude, he fucking jump scared me.
Oh, bro, I just totally filmed that embarrassing moment. Now I'm gonna put it up
Amazing.
on YouTube to prove we have First Amendment rights.
Dude.
So, like,
Dude.
you gonna fucking do something about it or what? Ugh. All right, well, I guess everybody's playing Russian roulette today. Hey, man, get out of my shot. I'm filming this.
Filming me?
Yeah, you want to fucking do something about it? Because you won't. You won't.
How you doing?
Filming right
now.
Yeah, you won't keep doing that for me.
You like that?
Oh, yeah, I like that. Let me film that.
Huh?
You like that?
More of that?
Fuck yeah. All right. Well, hey, guys, the results of the audit are in.
You ever just ERP? You ever just erotic role play like in like Counter-Strike or some shit?
Oh, you murdered him. We watched it. Fuck.
Huh? No, that was somebody else. Good job, everybody. You passed the audit. Everybody but you, Dynamite Arc. Fucking traitor.
Oh my god, dude! Holy shit! Chill,
Also,
dog.
bad news. I've been a cop this whole time. Yeah.
This game is fucking chaos. What happened?
Well, at this point in the
sponsor
video,
skip.
I'm sure you're wondering, Eric, are there any First Amendment channels that aren't run by complete?
You guys like his sponsors though, because he makes them funny. I guess that's part of the ethical reacts thing,
I think this is a good time to throw it to the sponsor, and I'll bet you.
which I think is cringe.
Guess who the sponsor today is? That's right, it's knobbleberry.co.uk. Not what I was expecting at all. Is that a real URL? Let me try that out. And go. What the hell? I'm region blocked. I can't visit this real life actual URL that anyone can go visit right now. Man.
Well, now I want to watch. Now I want to see.
I just wish I had a UK IP address thanks to
All right, UK chatters. What is it?
NordVPN.com/big money.
Yo, bipedal humanoid. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time.
But seriously, what is knobbleberry.co.uk? And how come it only works for UK IP addresses?
It's a link to a video he made.
I guess us foreigners will just have to go fuck ourselves. Or we could go to NordVPN.com/big money for huge savings on a 2-year plan plus 4 months for free by signing up today. You see, one of the advantages of having NordVPN.com/big money is you can hide your IP address and your browsing data behind a wall of next generation encryption. Connect to thousands of servers all across the world,
Okay,
including the
I'm sorry. I don't care. Ethical, fucking, he makes them entertaining. I just, no.
Are there any First Amendment channels?
Nope.
All right, well, at this point in the video, I'm sure you're wondering, Eric, are there any First
It
Amendment
links to
channels
this.
that aren't run by complete dickheads? And the answer is yes. I have a couple personal favorites of my own. In fact, let me introduce you to Christopher. Oh, hello, you rapscallion. I see you're trying to watch the Knobbleberry Halloween special, but you're not from the UK. That means you haven't paid your license fees. Well, that's theft, isn't it? And I don't like thieves very much. When it comes to thieves, I typically let the blicky do the speaking. But you know what? I'm just going to let you leave. Go on, fuck off. There's nothing you can do. You can't watch it. There's not a single service. It all took place at one fateful Halloween party during the vampire panic of 1774.
The real reason I invited you here tonight is because I think someone's trying to kill me.
Kill him. Kill him with my knife. You don't have a knife, you just have an empty sheath. Bloody hell! Where'd my knife go?
I found this beauty outside in a bush just
It's right
now.
here.
Oh, let's hope you won't need that.
I just want you to find out who did it.
Oh, well, then I have excellent news for you.
One day someone's going to shut his mouth for good.
Oh, boy.
Giddy up, Knobbleberry.
What?
And by the way, if you're still seeing this message, even though you do have a UK IP address, I would suggest clearing your cookies and cache or trying a new browser. The gag will work if you do such a thing. It will work. The gag works. It works. All right, now be gone with you.
All right.
For rough. The way Christopher tests out the First Amendment is by walking up to cops and telling them to go fuck themselves while filming it. Dumbfounded cops get punked at a traffic stop.
All right, now this is my shit right here.
You guys got? Yeah. That's great.
Hey, you know you don't got to do those tests, man. You can tell them you don't want to do them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That would totally mess up my concentration, even if I was sober. Which
But hey, buddy, can you not?
Never.
Okay, I'm trying to do something here.
Okay. Hey, don't touch me. You're gonna make a mistake.
I'm
if
asking you to
fucking
step on
touch
a
me.
sidewalk.
These are the laws right here.
I'm asking you to step
Am I
on a-
obstructing the roadway?
You're in the roadway.
Am I obstructing it? That's the only law, asshole. There's no law about being in the roadway. Shut the fuck up.
Yep, you can say that, and so can you. Try it.
See, now this...
Interfering isn't a fucking law.
I 100% condone.
IRS for interfering. There is
Get his
one.
ass. Eat him,
you wanna see him? I got him laminated. Hey, dumbass, fuck you.
Man,
you see, you want to see the fucking laws? I got them laminated.
that to a cop, they would
fucking
team kill
nerd.
me because I'm a cop.
Hey, what's your name and your badge number? Bye, pussy. Bye-bye, pussy.
Just amazing stuff. What
Bye, pussy.
Mr. Ruff is doing here is he's reinforcing that, yeah, you could walk up to cops and say some crazy stuff, and they can't do anything about it. And it's probably good for the cops to be reminded about this, too, because they're like, yeah, this guy's calling us a pussy, but we can't arrest him for that. It's the First Amendment. So this was a good audit. Oh, perfect. That's how you know you're relaxed doing this. Love the video.
Hell yeah, my favorite part is when you burp.
Track direct. Have CPS turned up yet? How is your pregnant partner's arm? Do they know where you're now located? Keep going until you end up inside. What's your number? Hello, D. I'm Mr. Bones, Oregon Militia News Reporter at Free Press. Please look into a task force team of like-minded and educated people who can show at a moment's notice. This can bring a non-violent threat to their false power ploys and plots. You need a lawyer on our team who can travel with you and will not confront but observe encounters until called upon as a witness and a witness of unjustified actions by all parties. Hope the best for you, Mr. 420 Wholesalers Channel.
The most libertarian commenter. Oh my god. He said, calling from the fucking Oregon militia. Okay, bud, all right.
This comment section is absolutely filled with police. So let's try some First Amendment etiquette on them. Fellow First Amendment auditor here, my method is I strap a GoPro to my dog and let it loose at traffic stops to see how many police instinctively shoot at it. So far, I've gone through about 24 dogs, but I have enough video evidence to turn my hometown into a small autonomous zone where the only law enforcement left are those cop robots that say the N-word and run over homeless people while they're sleeping. To be honest, I'm gonna miss the boys in blue. First Amendment auditing just isn't the same without some hot-headed cop getting in my face while I call him homophobic slurs protected by the Constitution. Anyway, when you see the big "We don't call 911" sticker on my front door, it means I've got 500 boxes of pepper spray strewn around the house, and I'm not afraid to fucking use it. I even got some extra spicy pepper spray in case I run into Koreans. And...
Wait. What?
Post. All right, well, if these First Amendment auditors are out there auditing, how does this affect us?
People in Arizona may have to think twice before pulling out a cell phone to record the police. New state law now makes it illegal to record an officer within 8 feet.
Aw, damn it, they made it worse.
Violating the law is a misdemeanor, which can come with fines or even up to 30 days in jail.
You see, that's what happens when you try to map the boundaries of human rights. You realize it was all an illusion the entire time.
Took us a bit to say hi. Thanks for putting up with the 15-minute wait. I appreciate it. Welcome in. What's up, Fellini?
No, it wasn't.
Developing tonight, the state legislature will not defend a recently passed law that keeps Arizonans from taking video of police doing their job. The bill is now on its way to being tossed out.
Okay, so that's not going to happen then.
They argue the law is unconstitutional. Last week, a federal judge agreed. Opponents of Kavanaugh's bill say there's already a law on the books that forbids Arizonans from interfering with cops doing their job.
So the First Amendment's still good. They tried to fuck with it, but they couldn't. That's a good audit. The only cops I like are the stars of Law & Order Puff Daddy Unit. It's a reality show where Puff Daddy is on trial for a new sexual assault allegation every single week. Anyway, I'm a 19th Amendment auditor. I rip up women's mail-in ballots in front of them until the cops come and arrest me, so I know things are working as intended. And
King shit. That's the real feminist right there. That's the most feminist person right there. Fucking based at the tail end of dealing with the flu, but couldn't. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you get better soon. That sucks. I hate that.
Sucking my dick. Now, before we go, I wanted to point out just one last First Amendment audit that I thought was very interesting. California sock puppet makes a huge mistake. I'm just going to narrate to make it go quicker because these fucking videos take forever. So they're filming in front of this guy's sock store, and they're asking people to show their feet.
I don't understand. Like this?
No, your socks.
Oh, my socks. I didn't have any socks.
No socks?
No, I have socks on.
Do you? What do you got?
Well, so I have these shoes, but I don't want my socks to be seen, so I have little no-shows.
There you go.
And then here comes the owner. He just wants to see what the fuck is going on. And the auditor immediately starts to antagonize him.
Hey, you snuck around the back of me. That's not fair.
Yeah.
What are you guys filming?
We're making a little video. Right now we're filming this store.
Cool.
Is it your place?
Yeah. Yeah, why are you filming?
I don't know. Why are you putting the back of your head in my lens?
Why is your camera in my face?
You go first. I asked first.
Now he's doing this because he knows
Oh,
in his
this
heart
is
of
cringe.
hearts that it's more important to uphold the Constitution than it is to be a normal human being.
Yeah,
to
dude,
someone.
seriously, just to be a normal person who isn't invading people's personal space. Yeah, regardless of the legality of it, it's still a dick thing to do, and you're fucking weird. Okay, you're still a fucking loser for doing this. Okay, go fucking mess with the cops. Go fucking mess with the cops, dude. Holy shit.
Walking outside and asking why you're filming people's feet.
Are you filming other stores or are you just filming my store?
Just yours.
Yeah.
They're they chose you to antagonize today. They'll antagonize another store another day, but they chose you. They are trying to bait you into reacting so that you call the cops and then they can own the cops in the fucking marketplace of ideas. Fucking insane.
What about you today?
Oh, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Right on.
I'm so flattered.
Are you?
Yeah.
Right on. Who are you angry at?
I mean, any kind of attention's good, right?
Oh, hold on.
Who am I angry at? What do you mean?
Also, a close second to that is he knows he can trick this guy into doing something worth getting pepper sprayed over. And he does.
You're what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, I got him.
Sorry, guys. This guy's an asshole. This makes me.
I can't even get my,
I happen not to be able to buy new socks.
And now because of you, I won't be able to buy new socks. You fucking maced an entire store. Okay, at that point, it's like, at that point, I don't know. Come on, dog. You fucked up. You fucked with the entire store of people, man. That's fucked up.
Thank this guy for that.
And the guy that owns the sock store just came out and grabbed my camera and twisted my whole gimbal.
So you maced all the customers? Wait. You maced all the customers?
Interesting. Interesting perception.
Interesting. Motherfucker is literally IRL fucking like this dude. Like he's literally this guy IRL right now. Interesting. Fuck you.
Oh, here's where it takes a weird
Interesting perception. Your logic is skewed.
turn. You see, when the shop owner calls the police because he got pepper sprayed,
there is a fundamental flaw in your logic, which I will lay out accordingly.
cops know this auditor.
We're doing a travel video for YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen your videos.
Okay, very good.
And your son's.
Very cool. Appreciate that.
Big fan of your
Hope you
content.
subscribe.
I enjoy 'em.
Very cool.
I am.
Awesome.
Anyway,
so we're walking.
I imagine what happened.
Yeah, police officers watch these channels too, probably to get an idea of what to expect in case they run into one of these people. But whether they like it or not, they are learning about what's protected under the First Amendment. So I think that's great. And also, look at this meatball.
I've watched you. You've been in Long Island. You've been all the way to New York
Yes,
and all
sir.
that stuff across the country
All
doing
48
this.
states.
I
Yes,
watch
sir.
your videos all the time. I
I
think they're
appreciate
interesting.
So yeah, the auditors did everything right. They get to walk away. As for the people that they were fucking with,
Jesus,
they get
man.
nothing. In fact, I think the shop owner is actually going to get charged for grabbing his camera.
So I'll go give him a citation, his court date.
Dude, that's so fucked up, dude. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Like there are in certain places there are like laws on the books that like prevent or make it illegal for you to like bait somebody. What is the term that I'm looking for? Entrapment. It's like you are baiting them into doing that. You're baiting them. That should be like, given the context, it should be like, you should be able to fight in court and be like, no, this dude is a piece of shit, regardless of how legal it is technically to film outside of a fucking business in public or whatever. Like, look at the look. This is what he does. He's a fucking menace.
And if the DA decides to charge it, they'll give you a holler.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate you, O'Brien. Thank you very much.
Good to meet you.
Have a wonderful
All right,
day.
man. Happy birthday, man. Thank you.
So yeah, this is
Happy
the rare case where
birthday.
the First Amendment auditors actually working with the police making them the good guys? I'll never understand how people don't care that they're being surveilled 24/7 by our government, then freak out when you guys are filming.
Oh my God,
These
dog.
shop owners in these small towns really don't realize how much damage they do to their business acting this way. The best scene is all the people walking out of the store coughing. Now watch as I leave my favorite Ben Franklin quote. Cool YouTube prank, bro. I guess in this case it was a prank on First Amendment auditors because you immediately narked on that guy and fist bumped the cops. They played you like a fiddle, if a fiddle could develop cognitive dissonance. Not that I give a shit. I'm a Third Amendment auditor. I dress up like a soldier and walk into people's homes and go to sleep in their beds. If they kick me out, they pass the audit. Then I show up an hour later filming outside their home just to scare the fucking shit out of them and the cops can't do anything. By the way, I'm also in a couple gang stalking subreddits. Hope it's cool that I've been sharing these First Amendment audit videos there. The response has not been great. I don't think they like this at all. So just watch out for that. They're all armed. And post. Anyway, next time you see someone just randomly filming shit on the street, my advice would be to ignore them. It's not worth it.
It's not.
Besides,
no way.
What the fuck are you gonna do about it, huh? What's your problem? Why are you so angry? Oh shit, you know Henry Kissinger died? Yeah, man, everyone knows he died.
Based.
Who's that guy? You mean Henry Kissinger? Is that the guy who made the bomb? Don't worry, when he dies, all the communists on Twitter will tell you exactly who he was. Oh, hey, what the? Why are you filming?
True.
Hey, get the fucking camera out of my face. You know how to film me. Get this shit. Ah, my fucking eyes.
Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me. True. Yes, it is I, one of those communists, here to tell you about the crimes of Henry Kissinger. Glorious. Glorious. Thanks for reminding us. Glorious. All right. What do we watch now? What do you guys want to watch now? Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. This is the best year ever. Biblically accurate Italians. What? It's chaos. It's pure fucking chaos. It's just like no functionality at all. It's pure fucking chaos. What is wrong with people? I love them. What the fuck is wrong with this person? I love them. Oh, amazing. Biblically accurate angels have 10 eyes. Is this true? That's sick. That's actually fire. I love that. Damn. Damn. Some of them, that's fire. I love that. That's so gender, you know? The higher order of angels. Oh god, there's hierarchy. Bro, it's heaven. You know what I mean? You're in heaven and there's still like like these arbitrary like social structures. God is a big hierarchy guy. Yeah. He's really big on hierarchy. Oh, I love that. Honestly, I love that. It's pretty cool. It's good stuff. All right, what should we do next? Dun, 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 dun. Let's look at this fucking terrifying shit. Actually, let's look at this. This looks comfy. From Vagabond, sneaking into a copy-paste ghost town. A Turkish fairy tale. What?
What's going on, world, and welcome to my brand new video. Today, me and my well-known friend Vyatic visit one of the most well-known abandoned places in Turkey. We are in the town of Mudurnu, located in Bolu province, 250 kilometers from Istanbul. And today we are planning to visit the abandoned village. This abandoned village is peculiar because of its architecture. So there are more than 700
abandoned village, not an abundant.
Abandoned houses.
Yo, dude, chat. The tofu ghost commune. The social. Oh no, what did I do?
This is Bisan from Gaza.
God damn it. We're gonna fucking start our anarcho-syndicalist commune in
What's going on, world, and
in Turkey, and we're gonna live here.
Province, 250 kilometers from Istanbul, and today we are planning to visit the abandoned village. This abandoned village is peculiar because of its architecture. So there are more than
dude. Well, each one of us will have our own little Disney castle. Tofu town.
Abandoned houses, and each of them has.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to my crib.
Exactly same architecture. The construction of this village began in 2014, and it was supposed to be constructed within several years. But the construction was ceased in 2019, and since then not a single house has been constructed entirely. So to get to this town, to the town of Mudurnu, we had to take a bus from Istanbul to Bolu, the nearest big city. We spent the night there in the hotel and then took another bus to here, to Mudurnu.
Okay,
and
his friend looks like a pumpkin, since he's blurred out.
For like 4 to 5 kilometers to our destination. Overall, the town of Mudurnu. To the town of Mudurnu, we had to take a bus.
Like you're telling me that's not a floating pumpkin? Yeah, literally this. That's literally this guy.
Nearest big city. We spent the night there in the hotel and then took another bus to here, to Mudurnu, and now we are walking for like 4 to 5 kilometers to our destination. Overall, the town of Mudurnu looks very nice. You see they constructed some new residential areas that look pretty decent. We have just found the panoramic view on this abandoned village.
That looks crazy.
It consists of more than 700 abandoned buildings of exactly same architecture. This is like the country road that passes by the village.
Country road.
And we have already seen
Take me
spots
home.
of security guards. So we are going to just detour them via these mountains somehow and get to the village from the opposite side, so from the back. At first we decided to follow this sort of the trail which is located on the hill right next to the village, but we have just encountered 2 massive dogs that started barking at us. And that's why
Doggies.
we are looking for the alternative way. We kind of found it on the map, so we need to detour the village and get to that side of the mountain. So let's go straight there. It seems that they are planning to surround the territory with barbed wire. It's brand new. It's not even stretched yet. All right, we are gradually moving around the village.
Looks crazy.
At this point, we can see the main entrance to the village, which is secured. On the left, there is also like the huge parking lot. Possibly it was supposed to be like the shopping mall or something. This is even closer view to the village. Actually, this corner was the most desirable for us because we thought that there would be no security or something. But we just saw a person in red jacket who left the building, so probably it's one of the guards here. So we'll try to avoid him. All right, we made it to the village finally after 2 hours of looking for the path. So as I told you, there are more than 700 unfinished houses, and each one worth approximately $400,000 to $500,000 US. They were supposed to be sold to some Arabian elite, but due to some sort of financial crisis, it didn't happen. So this is their condition, and we can even get inside any of them. So due to the fact that the territory of the village is so huge, it's impossible to secure it all. That's why we eventually found the entrance, and right now we are going to climb on top one of the cottages. This is its interior.
I mean, I guess it's a cottage. Oh my god, they have spiral staircases in the fucking. Oh my god.
And from the roof, we'll be able to observe the surrounding area better.
It's like literally a little mini castle. Oh my god, that'd be so sick with
this kind of the inclined
yeah
windows on the
with
top.
windows there. That could actually be so rad.
Panoramic point is the rooftop view on the edge of the village. So we started over there in the town of Mudrno, walked around that mountains and entered straight here. Over there is the secured entrance, but in addition we also saw a person on that sort of the mountain with the bonfire and the gun. Possibly it was
and a gun?
Maybe it was a hunter, we were not sure. So we are kind of walking straight, but we have already seen the container which can technically be occupied by security guard. We are not sure, so we are just gradually approaching it. So at some point the wire is just destroyed. So as you can see, the houses are a bit different, but just because they were abandoned on different stage of construction. The ones on the right, especially the one that you see right now in front of the camera, is almost completely ready. It has windows installed, and also the panoramic point on the roof, like the tower, is also like completed, unlike the ones of neighboring buildings. Alright, so this is going to be the last corner of the village that we are going to visit.
Surreal.
It's more densely constructed, and also the condition of the houses here is better. I mean, the majority of them are almost completed. Right, we made it to another part of the village. There it is. So now we are going to sneak into one of the houses.
It looks like a little Disneyland fucking
on top. Okay, finally entering almost completely constructed building. Okay, we are in. Looks a bit better than
like if Disneyland, you know, like released like track homes, you know.
For some reasons, also it doesn't make any sense.
Epcot fucking style
Just do this.
commune.
Apparently they have already installed some kind of the water system, or what's that? This is the first floor. Windows are everywhere, but let's get to the very top, to the rooftop. Okay, we are
That's so crazy.
under the dome. So the window.
There's no glass. You still opened the door though.
From this standpoint, we can pretend the rich Arabian who bought real estate here. In the
We can pretend to be the
Now we
rich
are on the central
Arabian.
street of this abandoned village.
Okay.
So far we haven't seen any presence of security.
Did I miss news again? SMH?
Probably
Dude, you're late. What the
post
fuck?
on the exit from the street. Okay, as long as the architecture of the buildings in this settlement is more or less the same, there is no sense to sneak into each of them. That's why we are planning to finally leave the settlement. So, in my opinion, with the current policy of Turkish government, it's highly unlikely that this settlement will one day be constructed. As far as I know, from the next year, it wouldn't be enough to buy a house here, for example, to get Turkish citizenship. But when this village was constructing, in times of the construction, it was possible to do so. Apparently this arch was designed to be the actual entrance to the settlement, but it was not finished as well as the rest of constructions. The majority of these houses had already been sold before the actual construction. I actually have no idea what happened to the investments of people who invested into construction. Did they get it back or not? Anyway, it seems that they just wasted it. That could be the alternative entrance to the village, and there is even no Guvenlik. However,
I mean, it looks
instead
like
of
it's
Guvenlik,
just
there are 2 layers of barbed wire.
the support beams. They didn't actually
This
like
is the actual security
add walls or
checkpoint.
anything.
Doesn't
So
seem
whatever
to
that
be
is.
heavily secured as we expected.
Yo,
well, this is actually.
Oh, that was so loud. There's such an abrupt end. It was really interesting though. Oh my fucking god, look at this kid. Well, now I have to watch it. Climbing massive spire in Philadelphia. Raw. Raw style. Let's fucking go.
So bad for us. I keep on getting shocked.
Oh my god, dude.
Those are not the colors I wanted to see.
Yeah, guys, I hate the police. We're going in raw. This is a streamer anthem? BG's doing your mom? What?
It's okay.
You may look the other way, but you will never understand the way that booty feels my hand. I'm not like the others, I'm just here to do your mother. Yeah, I'm doing your mom.
Yeah, I'm doing your mom.
Feel the back quaking and your mama starts to shaking. Yeah, I'm doing your mom, doing your mom.
Doing your mom, doing your mom.
I'm doing your mom. I'm having sex with her. I'm having sexual intercourse with your mother consensually. Anyway. Raw! What'd you fart or something? Oh, he like hit his hand? I was like, what are we doing? What is... Rumble? Oh, dude, Pog, they're on Rumble, guys. This audio fucking sucks. I don't think they're supposed to be there. No, I don't think so either. Yo, where should I put my bag?
The room with the fans, maybe.
Fans?
Yeah. He wants to know where he should put his bag.
It has to be perfectly straight up and down.
Hold that for a second.
Why do they show all this shit?
Just set it down like right there.
Like, I don't want this part of the content. I just want to see like the cool views.
Just set it down there. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna bring it up for a selfie. Do that. Yeah, I'm bringing it. You turn the lights on in here. Ow, fuck. Oh, I just cut my knee.
They gotta edge you? I don't need them for that. Okay? I got that handled.
Yo, there's a door here.
Oh shit. Oh!
No, it's a door. Alright, I'm gonna leave.
What the fuck? But where does the door go? I'm immune to tetanus. I got tetanus shot. I got a tetanus shot. What the fuck? He's doing it with no hands? How the fuck? want to see the people. I want to see the little writing, bits of writing. People saying, like, writing their name. No passing zone. Oh, bro, you're passing the no passing zone, bro. Tommy.
You can't even get out this way. No, that's like transmitter shit. I'm not even gonna open that.
Transmitter shit? The fuck does that mean? Yeah, tetanus dick in your mouth. Let's go. Fucking got him, Snoke.
Holy shit.
You can't pass the no passing zone. You can't.
Holy fuck. Oh my god.
Little dead Kennedys, DK.
It's heavy as fuck.
Dude, this is so sus.
My tripod's making me slip right. There we go.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
This is the very top of. Oh my. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my fuck, bruh.
Holy
Don't lean over, bro. Don't lean like that.
insane.
Don't lean like that.
It was like the best. Sorry.
Stop leaning like that, bro. One at a time. You guys gotta take turns. That shit is not safe, bro. I can feel my fucking. My balls just like fell through the fucking earth right now. Like I just. Oh my god! I thought he was getting blown by the wind. He's fast forwarding. Oh my god. I thought he was. Oh my fucking god. I thought he was getting blown by the wind, and it's just fast forwarding. I was like, oh god, it's over. Almost made me spill my weed, bro. Oh my god, stop leaning out the side.
This is fucking gnarly.
Yeah.
Shit. We're actually at the tip.
Dude. Yeah, bro, I'm here also. I'm here experiencing this with you. I can see that. Dude, we're actually at the tip right now. Yeah, bro. Can we take the pictures and get the fuck down? Fuck. That's insane. Insane. If the intrusive thoughts win, he's done for. There's no coming back from that. There's no do-over on that one. Oh my god. Bro. What's the word for it? Isn't there like a word in German or some shit for it? The feeling of like the magnetism of a sheer drop. The feeling of it like drawing you nearer to, like feeling like what is that? What is the word? The call of the void.
That's it. Sure. I can go up here. Are you? Oh fuck.
Sus.
My elbow just got like shocked by something.
Yeah, dog. That's just bro. Come on, man. Yeah, it's metal.
Yeah, we don't want to touch this thing right here. This shit right here. Do not touch that shit.
That's probably just like a wind speed thing. No.
He was really talking about that.
What's up, Kyler Queen?
Oh fuck! I got shocked again.
Yeah, for lightning. Yeah, that's literally supposed to be.
Oh no, it's just my knee bleeding. My knee's bleeding.
Ow, I got shocked again. Oh no, I just have a wound. An open wound on my leg. Oh, dumbass.
Bleeding pretty bad.
Ow, I got shocked again. Oh no, that's just blood everywhere. What the fuck? Oh no, that's just... touching it.
Holy fuck, dude.
Dude, if it's shocking you, you don't touch it. Dude, this is shocking me. Dude. What are you doing? Ow. 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 This hurts me. Ow. What are you doing? Why are you doing this?
Dude, when you touch some stuff, it'll like burn your shit.
Dude, if you like...
Whoa. What are you touching? I keep getting fucking shocked by shit.
Dude, oh,
Yo,
bro.
This is not good for us.
Dude. Dude, this is like not cool. Bro, dude, Troy, bro, Chad. We gotta go, dude. This is like not good for us, dude. Trevor was right, guys. We shouldn't be here. Maybe it'll be different the 5th time, yeah. Bro, Chad, I don't know about this, Chad.
I have to do my selfie shit.
All right, we should get out of here. All right, let me just catch a quick selfie and we'll go. Yeah. Let me just hold up.
This is actually so bad for us. I keep on getting shocked. I'm not. Oh, dude, it's just the bars. No, the bars in front of me, I'm getting shocked by even. It's like radioactive as fuck.
It's like, Chad, it's radioactive as fuck. I love these guys. They're stupid as hell. It's like radioactive as fuck, dude. I don't know, dude. Trevor was right. We shouldn't have come up here. Dude, I'm calling my mom, bro. Mom, can you pick me up, bro? This is a total bust.
I'm gonna move it all around. It's gonna be a video first, and then I'll actually take a selfie. Yeah, I know, it's fucked.
Bro.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, that is the last time you ever see that fucking thing. That thing, if you drop that and it hits somebody, it is so fucking Jover for that person. Dog, that is a missile. Oh, it's making me so uncomfortable. Oh, dude, I can feel it in my stomach, my fucking balls, dog. Stop doing that. Yo, what's up, bro? Yo! Yo, say what up! Bro, these are gonna be so sick, dude. These are gonna come out so sick, bro.
My testicle hair is like burning.
Bro! Dog, that's not the building, brother. You gotta go get to the clinic. That's not the building. Okay, yo, brother, hit the clinic. My testicle hair is like burning, bro. Chad, is your testicle hair burning, bro? It's like radioactive as fuck over here, bro. What the fuck is this? Yeah, dude, I called my mom. She's already on her way to pick us up, bro. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Trevor was right.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god.
Out of here.
Yeah, I'm getting back into the fucking Spyrossy.
Dude, this is not good for us. We actually have to go. This is the worst it's ever been for me.
Dude, Chad.
I've never felt it be this bad before.
Oh, Kyle, I am literally not having fun right now. I am like not having. I am not enjoying this, guys. My testicle hair.
Yeah, I don't like this place. Worth it though. This is fucking insane though. Guys, I want to climb on top. I'm so pissed.
Guys, they're so weird. They're like bickering at the top of a fucking building in Philadelphia. Guys, oh bro, I really wanted to get a fucking shot, a sick fucking shot, dude, from the fucking top, bro.
Actually, I don't even give a shit. I'm just going down.
You can get a shot.
I don't need to take a photo. It's like, I know what it looks like.
I want to know what's at those little side doors.
Pretty bad.
Stop playing with it and get the fuck down.
Why?
Because I want to get a photo out of it.
Okay, what about this one? No, I can't even get out. What?
Ow.
Just slide down with your back on.
That's what I've been doing.
It's so nice.
It's so nice. I hate these guys so much. Dude, it's so sick. Dude, you just gotta like, dude.
Holy fuck. That shit was, it was hard to open. Yeah, it was hard to open in such an awkward position. Yeah, I kind of do want to go out on here, just look at it for a second at least.
No, just take a photo. Keep climbing.
What does this say right there?
Look at it for a second at least.
It says, watch out, dead birds.
No.
Dead birds ahead. What the fuck?
Just take a photo. Keep climbing.
I want to get a... Oh shit, dude.
Yo, what's up, guys? Check out my fucking new apartment in Philadelphia. This is it. This is the doorway. All right, and this is the rest of the house right here, dude. Yeah, dude, just like a cool $2,500 a month for this view in downtown Philly. Why is he blurring out the photos as if he isn't showing us, like as if we aren't seeing this right now?
All right, I'm coming back in.
That's OPSEC, dude.
This is pretty insane.
This is the one that has to do with the Benjamin Franklin, right?
I don't know.
A bridge?
I didn't even see. I just looked down.
If you go in now, I'm going past. Can I just take one photo, please?
I just took a look down. Looks pretty cool.
One photo.
We should get the fuck out of here.
I agree.
I disagree.
I'm so fucked. My knee. Gotcha.
Gotcha, dude. It's not funny, Kyle.
Close it. It's not in. It's not.
Wait, how did they unlock it? Yo, Sophiary, thank you for subscribing with Prime. I really appreciate that. You could use that anywhere you use it here. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
It's not going.
Lock picks, yeah. I mean, that's an old ass lock. Ooh, that's actually good content that I watch on my own. That would be pretty chill at a time like this, you know, at moments like this to watch the lockpicking lawyer and shit like that. So satisfying.
Yeah, dude, I'm not going back there again. I don't give a fuck about like snow. I don't know, snow would be nice, but that's just like too gnarly. Wasn't it? That shit's hot.
Yeah, dude, my fucking pubic hair is on fire, bro.
On both sides. It took a while to start, but then
See, why do they include all of this annoying footage where they're just like being annoying to each other? Like, dude, Chad, shut up, bro. Are you gonna bring your fucking tripod or not, Trevor? Oh, I guess that's the raw part, right? Emotional.
that was like perfect timing, I think, for the lights and shit. Right? That looked nice.
Hell yeah, man.
Almost perfect.
What fort are we LEing from? 51?
What?
51. Are we LEing from?
I don't know, I just want to get out of here. I hate this place.
I hate this place. I'm not even having fun, bro.
Fucking shorts.
Fuck your shorts, Kyle.
Oh.
They're in a Rainbow Six Vegas map. Bro, this is literally the finals. Fuck your shorts, Kyle. Welcome in, Sophiary. Thanks for the prime.
No, this one's open, dude.
Those are not the colors I want to be seeing.
Who's that for?
Yeah, dude, fuck 12, dude.
That's so gnarly, though.
That's so gnarly, bro. Fuck 12. We hate cops, right, Kyle? That's right. That's fucking right, dude. Alrighty. Last time we watched this channel. What? What in the Mormon ISIS is this trip? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude.
You check out, and it'll expire in.
Bro, what is Carter doing here? Is that Carter? Carter, I know it's you, I can tell. I can't.
Go get yourself something.
What in the Mormon ISIS is this trip? I know it's you. I know it's you, I can tell. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude.
You check out, and it'll expire in.
Bro, what is Carter doing here? Is that Carter? Carter, I know it's you, I can tell. I can't.
Go get yourself something.
So stupid. So fucking dumb. So dumb. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Listen. Listen. Chat. Chat. Chat, are you listening? Chat, listen to me. Chat. Listen. It's been a good stream. It's been a good stream. I enjoyed the stream. I had a good time. We talked about a lot, covered a lot of news, Covered a lot of politics. We got a lot of comfy content in. We got a lot of hanging out in, but it's time to, take this party elsewhere. I hope you enjoyed your stay because I enjoyed your company. We got to take this party elsewhere, but don't you worry, chat. Don't worry. Don't you worry, because we will be back tomorrow, aka later on today, for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, maybe some gaming. Who knows? Who knows? But you got to come. The only way to find out is you got to be here tomorrow. Like I said, later today, 9 p.m.-ish to 4 a.m.-ish PST. More news, more politics, comfy reacts, gaming, all of that. But where should we go hang out right now? In the meantime, who did we raid yesterday? We raided Little Bear yesterday. Who's streaming right now? We got Who's streaming? Who's streaming? We did raid Little Bear yesterday, right? I think so. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that is what happened. Let's raid. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I enjoyed your company. Hope to see you again later today. Next stream. Much love to you all. Much love. Thanks for all the good vibes. Thanks for all the hangs. I'll see you guys later. Spam these emotes. Spam them. More importantly, spam some good vibes, alright? Much love. Take care of yourselves. Drink some water. Go drink some water. Go take your meds. Alright? Be nice to yourself. Okay? Be kind to yourself. Alright? Be kind to others too. Don't be a dick. But also don't be a pussy ass, bitch ass, hoe ass, fucking mark ass bitch. See you guys. Night night. Much love. Mwah.
Record was not perfectly successful at every moment. It was a very tough fight. Lloyd Austin.
First black, okay? First black former board member to be Secretary of Defense. All right? Let's not forget.
That groups like Hamas have available. So I think his basic point is there is no military silver bullet that if you just apply enough firepower fast,
they call them dumps. Big, massive
certainly
dumps.
He has as much.
What's up, Tofu Coach? Thank you for the raid. Tofu, I'm sorry. Normally we're having fun all the time, but right now it's not so much fun. They're talking about goddamn genocide, so bingo is paused for now, but thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.